Hello, and welcome to another episode of TacoBytes, your daily bite of Degen, episode number 189.3. Zen, Moonbeam Ignite. That is how the night is going. We are on episode 3, part 3 of tonight. Welcome back to the stage, Denny. Gonna send out quick invites back to the others that sort of got dumped. How are you? Are you back online after I got rugged?
Yeah, you sound great now.
Yeah, it is good to see. Let's get this back up and running. Um, uh, Gonna send out some tweets and some er, uh, at least I'm persistent.
Yeah, most definitely. You sound like a pretty motivated dude.
Part 3. All right. If we could ask, let's see here. Boom. Requested and approve. To do. We are. Uh, 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 uh. Pin to profile. All right. We are back at it. We are back up and running, and we have let's see. Invite via DM. Sub. To do. And to do. All right, there we go. Invites are back out to those that were with us, to Graham and Sabine, aka Samantha. All right, so then I don't know where I got cut off, but yeah, no, Moonbeam. Work with the team and love what Derek's done and is doing, and so really excited to sort of see what that can do, you know.
Yeah, most definitely. How's your guys' Telegram chat? I'm hopping in here right now. Looks like mostly just announcements and stuff. Okay.
It should be, yeah. So let me see real quick. Um, doom, doom.
Oh, actually, no, never mind. This is just people joining. Okay, wow.
Um, yeah. So we just had a 2-hour conversation tonight, which was pretty cool. There's only, right? It's a private group with only 28 members right now. But yeah, no, one of the last announcement pieces was Milo posting the Stella Swap Discord. So that way, if you have any direct questions, but then also so we could sort of start, people asking for when Zen. And then, want to get that over into the main group as well, if we can. I know you might help with that but I'll ask Sun, I don't know if you want, I can ask Sun Tzu, or if you want to.
Yeah, I'll let him know. He's obviously a busy guy, but he definitely holds more clout than I do for sure. So we'll
Yeah.
definitely see.
And so I get to, so, it's sort of, how our team members are named, it's, like T, Mohammed, Aziz, and Omar are our four founders. They used to work for Facet, which was the largest DEX, or largest SEX, in the Middle East. And then they wanted to create a DeFi platform and do it better and safer, your keys, your crypto type of style. So that's why they made Stella Swap, and like the team grew, with a couple other guys. So it's like, Amar, Cyan, uh, and then you have someone named Taco, and then you have like a Steve. And now we got about 19 people total on the team. I think, team members 12 through 19 are part timers, just needed for, some UI stuff, if it's needed. But yeah, really trying to build out. We just hit 1 year of being live. We just hit $1 billion in AMM trades as well.
Yeah, I just saw that on the Twitter page here.
Yeah. But so I have a meeting meeting with our team members, hopefully this Saturday, to whitelist Zen, as a token, and then it's just trying to do that piece with it that I can. So yeah.
That sounds awesome, man. I'll be all over that. Let's see if I can find Zen on there right now.
You should just be able to paste in the contract address right now.
Oh, I'm in the pools. That might not help. Let's see here.
If you go to, so it's not whitelisted for any of the pools or Pulsar, but if you go to swap, you can paste and then import token in.
All right, we're in business.
Yeah.
So does this is this integrated with Pulsar? Could this trade like be possibly routed to a different swap to a different DEX, or how does this
No.
work? Do you think?
So it's all within our decks and stuff like that. So if you go look at if you're on desktop and you see the far right, so it's sort of in the middle of the page in the top, you'll see Pulsar, and that will take you to the Pulsar page, and then that's where you can make a new pool. It won't show up. User generated pools aren't showing up. So one of the things that I'm sort of defining right now, and I'm working on, one of my teammates is sort of a Degen too, and he's like, hey, I gotta sort of take a neutral territory, but these are the arguments you need to pull together for this person, and these are the type of arguments you need to pull together for this person to get it through. So I'm looking at maybe, one working on getting either, whitelist for any pool rather than just, so that any pool that's created can show up. And then at the same time, that user choice piece, people can add to it. And so, yeah, that's rather than just looking for just a Zen pool. So the two pools that I'm going to work to get whitelisted would be an X Stella pool and a Zen pool, and then Glimmer and Zen. But one of the things that we could, that if Sun Tzu wanted, is apply for a grant with Moonbeam that would, could be used to help fund or incentivize a pool and stuff like that as well. So a locked liquidity, and it would be put in front of the DAO, or to be voted on.
How can you go into more detail about that?
What, the grant process?
Yes, correct.
So it would be one of those things to where partially it would be creating, would have to create a proposal that, brings TVL. That brings TVL to...
what kind of numbers do you guys generally work with? Is it kind of a variable thing, or?
Yeah, well, so like if we wanted to, if a project wanted to list and just get it on it, we need about 50,000 in liquidity total, and then 10,000 for 3 months. So, or it's some projects we can do for less, and so it's one of those things that creates liquidity and something that will create action from the community as well.
Right. It sounds good, man, but I don't see it happening, to tell you the truth. I don't think there's $50,000 worth of Moonbeam Zen out there anyway.
Yeah.
Or 25 to say,
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, you've heard the story. They don't list and they don't do all that, so it's up to us,
Yeah. So it's one of those things to where, from the community, we could create a liquidity generating event, where people are willing to sacrifice Zen for the liquidity pool, and then that that would be that would be the the start of it, and that could be the piece for it, to see if get that result, have a target set. We did a really good LGE for Athos. That was really successful. So try to see about doing getting a proposal together, before that, but then it's would have to, it's just one of those things where I think that if I can at least get a Zen pool whitelisted, seeing how much of the community then drives, to add liquidity, to partake in it. It would be that would be that would be part of the equation as well.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. I have no idea how involved you guys would want to get, just because it's like I personally have no idea how involved the core Zen team would get. I'm leaning more towards like they're not going to get involved, but I don't know. Let's crunch some numbers. All right, just a second here. I forget what'd you say? Like something like 50 grand in liquidity or something, was that right?
Yeah, I
Is that
think
like a 50-50 kind of thing, or
yeah.
okay. All right, so we got to make a lot of assumptions here, so just hop on zen.fyi. Active mints 1.9 million. So we'll just pretend theoretically that all of those are long-term mints.
Well, so you
Actually,
can do
let's
two
just break
things.
it down.
Go
So like
to
one mint on one mint. Oh, go ahead.
go to moonscan.io, and you can and then paste in you could, I think you can just type in Zen rather than, and it should come up rather than just pasting the contract in, Moonbeam Zen. Either or will take you to the token page within Moonbeam, and one of the yeah, because I gave you those numbers that were 10 days old the last time.
Right. What I was basically trying to, where is it? Gosh dang it! I was just there. I just lost it. Yeah, just going the same route, different route. That we're looking for the same thing here. Just a minute. Just trying to get all theoretical. It's like, all right, so right now I could start a C rank for approximately 1 cent in Glimmer, right?
Yep.
It would cost about 50% of that in Glimmer in the future. Who knows what the dollar value would be by then?
Yeah.
But where are we at here?
I think. Well,
9,000 addresses. Go ahead.
yeah. I think I started 1,000 wallets, and it cost me a total of around. Let's see here. Around $12, I think. 12, $14. That I'll then harvest on. I got to harvest on March 2nd.
Oh, okay. You're doing the shorties. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, so what I did those ones for, is those ones are simply for giving away Zen, Moonbeam Zen.
Cool. Good.
What I plan to do, what I attempted to do, is reach out. I talked to one of my contacts at Coin Market Cap, and trying to get convinced to get be able to run an airdrop campaign on Coin Market Cap, to then be able to get to airdrop it away.
Yeah, I'm digging it. You every time I hop onto one of your chats here, you come out with more surprises. I'm liking that.
Well, it's what I do. You know, um, I literally, open up conversations with random strangers. Have you heard the good word about crypto? Sort of.
Have
You
you
know,
heard that you've been saved?
yeah. Or it's usually it's like, hey, do you know about Web3? What do you know about crypto? And I know you are a huge first principle person. I am too. I'm a DeFi maxi, but I also believe that um, centralized exchanges are an easy way to onboard people. Um, and so like what I do for like first timers and stuff like that, I give them, my Coinbase referral so that they can, once they go through that process, they get crypto for free just by doing the learn and earns, and they can deep dive and learn more. And then they can do the learn and earns about like setting up a MetaMask, or a DeFi wallet. And yeah,
Right. Yeah.
so
Yeah, and the second time you run into them, then it goes to all right, you did the central exchange thing. Now the next lesson is on its way. Get it
oh
out
yeah,
of there.
definitely, yeah. I teach them the pull out method.
Exactly. They say, well, what do you mean? I thought we were done. Oh no, we haven't even started yet. One
Yeah,
step at a time.
yep. And that's what I feel is like a really good way of onboarding people, because um, even Coinbase teaches people how to get off of Coinbase. You know,
Yeah,
Coinbase
totally.
even talks. It I don't know. I'm Coinbase, like Coinbase is changing some of their things around after the Kraken smackdown. But if anyone has the chance to take on the SEC, Coinbase is doing that, and Coinbase has the ability to do that.
That's good. I'm sure they didn't see it, but I called them out on Twitter a few months ago after that whole FTX debacle, and they put out some sort of, full page rundown in the New York Times, and it kind of contradicted itself at the end. It was so. I mean, I don't think they really meant it that way, but the way it read, it was like. I mean, what it boils down to is there. And I remember having this conversation with other people. It's like, okay, well, just like you said, it's like if anybody can do it, it's these central exchanges to, push crypto forward in the right direction. Not just be puppets of the regular old financial nonsense.
Yeah,
I mean, unfortunately, that's what the business that they're in. But if they have people in the background that actually fucking believe in crypto, then I get it. Like you can't strong arm stuff all the time. It needs to go in small increments and steps to get in the right direction. Otherwise, it's going to be met with even more major resistance. I mean, that's
yep,
the same game that the regular system works. They just do it in small increments, so people just go, it's no big deal. I can live with that. And then, I mean, we've all seen it. If you haven't seen it in the past few years, I don't know what to say, but um, yeah. But there is times when people just need to fucking say no. That's enough. No, I don't care how menial and dumb it sounds. I'm not doing it.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'm starting to go off in the weeds here, but yeah, man, those big corporations, they can definitely help if they have the right people in the background.
Yep. Yeah, and it's just I got oh my gosh, I I was in a listened to a space recording today that was told to me by Eskimo. She found it and wanted to listen to it, but it was hosted by Ledger. And I've done a video for Ledger showing how to use their Pro Ledger, and I got to do another one too. I'm waiting to see if I can get. They gave me two ledgers to do video for, so that was sort of cool. I'm waiting to see if I can get a two stacks out of them to do how to use ledger. Hosted a space today with I want to say her Caitlin from I forget the name of the bank's name, but they were trying to. I should know this by now. I wish I did. I need to be on. Yep, West 70 West. Um, uh, they were applying for an Fed bank license and membership to be an on-ramping solution, and what they were sort of being told, what they got smacked around instead, um, for doing that. Like, so they sort of like shot the messenger, like, hey, like they warned you about this, and now everyone's slapping back because and almost like debanking um, regulation, and it's sort of anyone that's involved in crypto is getting debanked in a way, and it's forcing people to move projects overseas and not be part of the U.S.
Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, we all know it's going to happen. The bigger, the more interested everyone gets in crypto, the more resistance there's going to be. So, I've been expecting it, and we've all been watching it. Just gets more and more. The more people who get interested, it's just the way it works. So, people will not give up power.
Yeah,
Period.
yeah, and um, now it seems like the SEC and the Federal Reserve is even starting to fight state sovereignty of state bank charters that have pieces in line with banks. Where states have state charters with banks that are FDIC insured. But they have. I'm learning about the Fed and SEC. Sort of trying to fight that. I'm like, that's next level debauchery.
Yeah, it's those banksters, man. They're running the show.
Yeah. So, and it's just, I don't know, as it attempts to take, what it's crypto does. The number one thing it does is, everyone's using it, to make money, but it make their money, and them have control over it. So I don't know. That's sort of like the biggest piece on it.
Yeah, we got to get away from it.
Yeah.
It's just like it's not helping anything. It's quite literally it's just turned into a fucking derivative of fucking fiat. It's insane.
Yeah.
Well, a derivative isn't the right word, but it's just
Yeah.
it's totally lost its course, like completely lost course.
Yeah.
I mean, back in 2017, when Wall Street finally got the go ahead with Bitcoin, I was like, "Fucking Bitcoin's done with. It's over. It's definitely over now for Bitcoin."
Yeah.
It's like, "Fuck, what the fuck." But anyway, on to happier things. Just keep moving forward, small steps at a time. Maybe that's a good idea. I minted some Polygon Zen in the early days, and my whole idea was to get people involved, new people in crypto, just like, dude, just hand them a chunk of some Zen, send them over a little bit of native,
Yeah.
just set them up with a MetaMask, just wherever on their phone or whatever, set them up a MetaMask, shoot them over some native, shoot them over some Zen, and then take them over to Zen.network and teach them to start minting their own,
Yeah.
Just go straight to DeFi. Forget the central exchanges. Like that's easy enough. Like they can just go to a website, any website, and figure that out. You just click sign up, and they go through the motions. But I mean, it's like, dude, like Moonbeam. It's like 1 cent per mint. That's great.
Yeah.
And people get excited. They hop on their MetaMask and they'll see the price has been changing, and then they might eventually want to go look at a chart or something. It's I mean, we've all been there. It's exciting when you're new
So
to
I
it.
just posted that in the Jumbotron. Yeah, no, that's basically what you could see. The post is a little longer in Telegram than it can be in Twitter. But that is what I proposed and asked. If you see that in the Jumbotron, or in the related tweets and stuff like that for the space. Um, yeah. So the Discord group, and then yeah, my next step after that is convincing the BD team over at MEXC to add Moonbeam Zen. Because right now they have Polygon Zen, ETH Zen, and Phantom Zen, and B Zen as well. Or they might. I think they just have. I think they got rid of Phantom and Doge Zen, and they just have. I don't know. I'll have to check on that, but I know they have M Zen, B Zen, and regular Zen. Shout out to
This is
Jetman.
MEXC. MEXC, you said?
Yeah, so MEXC. So that's my, one of the exchanges I work with, in getting tokens listed. So, yeah. So I might put.
How does that work? Isn't there like a MEXC Global and then a different one, or is it just
Yeah,
MEXC Global, just
anyone.
one,
So
one
one of
entity?
the cool things about share that as well is, let's see here, where is it? Um, boom. You can just sign up with um, uh, just an email address. And then,
Yeah, that's what I heard the other day from someone else. I was like, what are you talking about? What?
yeah, so there, I just posted that, and then, no, I don't want to share it there. I want to share it in a space. Uh, so right now, so with MEXC, you can sign up with just your email address, and what I recommend is, putting your country as Canada. Um, that way, there's no other KYC needed. Um, but you can do a deeper KYC if you want to, but you don't have to. Right now, you're limited if you only do that layer one, first layer KYC of like name and email. Um, you can maximum you can trade is 80 Bitcoin or 20 Bitcoin per day withdrawal. Um, with recent regulations and stuff like that, what my BD team there told me is what they might have to be doing is dropping that down to 2 Bitcoin a day. Because one of the things that they do a lot of is they work with a lot of third world countries where people might not have transactions.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool either way. I'm sure they're KYCing like through some sort of back door here. They have to be, especially in the
No,
U.S. They've got to be.
you nope. My official name on MEXC is Player One Taco, and my last name is .eth.
All right then.
Yeah, so I recommend just you can sign up with email, put your country as Canada, and you're good. Blocking like that. And then once you sign up online, you can then download the app from the App Store and use your same login, and you're good to go within the app.
Wow. Well, that's cool, man. You're the man with connections. It's good to know. It's like a walking encyclopedia. That's awesome.
Just a Degen that's been around for a minute. So
Well, shit, I'm on there right now. I'm gonna see if how much I can buy, how much Zen I can buy on here.
yeah.
Aren't these guys the first guys who listed Zen actually? Like the first day,
Uh,
like after 24 hours?
yeah. They were. I'm.
All right. Now, was that you, Taco? Was that you talking to people?
I might have sent a hey Degen play of the day to someone.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I.
All right, dude. I'm sending everybody in the 2 months ago. I'm sending everybody in the price chat your way. No, I'm just playing.
Hey,
Man.
no. Well, so
It's all good.
what Gabe had me do was set up a new account um, as a Mexi affiliate. And so the reason I set up this account was strictly for Zen referrals. Um, because what I'm trying to show is, the strength of the Zen community of using MEXC for spot trading or, futures and stuff like that, or if anyone wants to like learn futures and what that means and what that looks like. But then using that to as leverage against with MEXC to have them like co-sponsor events. Um, so right now, looking at and having them throw some money down for like a dinner or something like that, or an open bar to invite more people in and learn more about Zen. And hey, you can buy Zen on MEXC, by the way.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. Yeah, you guys got that's cool. You got MZen on here. You got whoops, I just lost my page there. What was that? MZen,
I think there was 5 Zens on there for a minute.
Phantom. I think I saw DC on there
Yeah,
too.
Doge chain.
Yeah, we got DC, Phantom, MZen, BZen.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's my go-to. I wonder if I can buy with my card on here.
Uh,
I imagine I can.
use Banksa. So Banksa doesn't do KYC under $750. But right now, I don't know if, depending on what your bank is, your bank might decline it for the simple fact that a lot of banks have been now shook by the SEC to stop providing any crypto services.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Mine hasn't yet, but generally, if I'm going to be making a purchase from like some new place like Banksa, I'll just call them in advance. Like, hey man, I'm going to be making a because they've frozen my assets several times.
Yeah.
And I get it, but yeah, I usually just call them now. So this place is in Australia, huh? Banksa?
Yep.
Never heard of it. Now I know. That's cool. If they don't KYC for what was it, 650?
750. So but I say stay under that 500 limit for a few transactions, so you can sort of see what it's like, um, and it doesn't shoot red flag warnings depending on your bank. But like 650, you're safe. 500, it will go through. Because what they say, that's their risk level of what they're willing to risk. Um, because the idea is your bank's already KYC'd you. Your bank already knows who you are. You know. Uh,
Right. It's just that risk that the card was stolen
yeah,
or something like that.
exactly.
And they can cover their losses.
Yep. And so, um, yeah.
Hoo-wee, I need to come in this chat more often.
Yeah. It's a day.
So where you drive? You said you were driving from Illinois to Denver. Oh, to the East Denver thing. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Is
Well.
that why you're going there?
Yeah. Well, actually, driving from New York to Denver.
Damn, man, that's a good drive.
Yeah. So far, actually, have driven 1,111 miles. Now 1,112 miles. Still have 925 miles to go.
Yeah, you got one more day. You driving into the night? God damn, it's late where you are.
Uh,
Well, it's late your time anyway. It's God, what is it? 4 a.m. your time, New York time.
yeah, I just changed time zones, so it is 2:49 still, even though an hour ago it was 2:45. So
I can't do that night driving anymore. It just bugs out my eyes and yeah, I just try to drive during the day now. I just got back from a 1,500-mile road trip about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
okay.
But,
Yeah, no, yeah. Um, yeah. I'm working on putting together a Zen event at Denver. And then in Denver, and then another Zen event in New York around the 15th of April.
in New York or Denver?
So I'm trying to put together a Zen event in Denver, during ETH Denver, and then working to then I'm going to be doing one, setting one up at a at in New York as well in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, maybe I'll be on another little road trip here in no time.
Yeah.
That is ETH Denver, February 24th to the March 5th. Starts tomorrow. Woo.
Yeah. Well, and it's a bunch of conference. Like, so the big thing that starts is the Build-a-thon. The hackathon. That starts, and then the main conference for ETH Denver starts on the 2nd. Judging for the Build-a-thon is on the 5th. And I leave Denver on the 6th, then head down to Dallas, and then then we'll head over to Austin for South by Southwest. So if there's any projects that need any marketing done at South by Southwest or ETH Denver, let me know.
That's awesome, man. You're a traveling machine, getting the word out.
Yeah. Have you heard the good word?
I'm not sure. I think I'm just barely starting to hear it now. Actually, tell me more.
So there's this thing called blockchain ownership through encryption. Do you know? And they're like, "Oh, I've heard about
Oh, is
this."
that like it's the Bitcoin? It's like the stock market, right?
Well, some people compare it like that, and if that's sort of a concept that you can grasp onto, think of like peer-to-peer exchanges, and everyone knows, agrees upon that transaction, so they know exactly where all the money is, but no one can control it except for you. No one can touch your money, and so the way I like to talk about it is,
But that doesn't sound right. That sounds illegal. I'm no way. That can't be true.
well, so remember the old days, where Western Union used to like do carriages of money and of gold to banks directly and physically move your money around for your paychecks and stuff like that, and how you physically got your money for your jobs. Think of it like that. You were in control of your finances rather than these days. You get a paycheck, direct deposited. That money is just ones and zeros. So you could think of it in that way. It's ones and zeros electronically, but it's secured and agreed upon, by everyone, that you have complete control of your money. How about this? What happened if I sent you a link for an app that you've heard of? I'm sure you've heard of it, called Coinbase. You don't have to put any money in it, but it will pay you free money to learn about it. And it takes maybe 5 minutes a week on that, if that. And you can earn about $30 to $40 over the next 2 months for free. And what have you heard about crypto in the news recently?
That it's illegal.
Well,
Didn't they get outlawed a couple months ago?
well, not truly.
I literally heard that one less than 2 months ago from someone I was talking to. They were talking about the FTX thing.
Yeah. So, well, what that did actually was cause a lot of the market to drop. And since you compared it to stocks, you've heard of Warren Buffett, right? Question mark?
Oh, that rich guy that runs the world?
Yeah. You've heard what he says about stocks, right? And when to buy. He says when there's blood on the streets, you buy. And so you can sort of look at, crypto is in a down market. So, if you're buying something that's worth, you buy a dollar's worth of something when it's down 90% right now, or 75%, rather than buying, a dollar's worth when it's at the top of the market, it's something that could go a long way for you. And you have control over it, and you're allowed to do what you want. That's sort of usually how the conversation goes.
Yeah, good job, man. It's like you've done this before.
A few times.
Yeah, the sending them straight to Coinbase, it's actually not a bad idea when you think of the learn and earn deal.
Yeah. And but I usually send them, two links. I send them Coinbase, and I send them crypto.com. And that's so that they can have two different accounts and they can see which sometimes it comes down to the UI as well, like what's easiest for someone, because everyone, learns differently. Coinbase has their, crypto.com has their, a little bit more of an incentive, a different incentive model, with their missions, and education piece, their crypto.com university. But what I do talk to them about is like, it's sort of, think of it like your left pocket and your right pocket. And you can learn how to do transactions, and send money from your left pocket, your Coinbase wallet, pocket, to your crypto.com pocket. And the only thing and that's how you can sort of learn wallet transactions and such, trading between the two.
Yeah, there you go. You mentioning that, I actually remembered there's somebody in the DApps chat on Telegram.
Yeah.
His name is Digimentor. He hasn't really made a big presence in there, but he's posted a couple times. And he wants to create like an online academy, right? With like short videos and stuff like that, teaching people about crypto. And he wants to utilize Zen as the official rewards token for it all.
Yeah.
I keep showing interest, and like I hit him up again today. We'll see, but I've been really excited since I came across that guy, because that's like what Zen's all about, man. It's kind of like the whole idea behind it is get people learning about crypto,
Yeah. And I've done some, learned to earn, basically. A good one that Zen. I don't know if you know Zeneca in Zen Academy.
No, never heard of it.
Zeneca. Let me find my thing for that. Boop boop. Uh, do do do. Boom. So that's Zeneca. I actually got to meet him in person. Really, really calm and collected. Um, and but talks about Zen Academy and stuff like that. And it's a journey process of going through learning Web3, and some rewards for it too. Um, oh my gosh, there's another one that I really like. It's something 101. I'll have to look at it. I have a couple of the NFTs, but they basically teach you everything from like scratch to zero. And you get free NFTs for different learning different things. Galaxy does the same thing with Oats. OAT, that on-chain award tokens. They're like little NFTs that mint out that you can get on Galaxy as well.
Good stuff. As well, I don't know about you, Taco, but for me anyway, and other people I've spoken with, it sometimes feels freaking impossible for anybody to even get a glimmer in their eye when you start talking about crypto. You literally, it's almost like you need to wait for them to bring it up, and it might never happen, you know?
Yeah. Well, and a lot of times, a lot of people know about it because they've heard about it or their friends talk about it, but their friends haven't taken the time to to tell them about it. Um, and so sometimes what I talk about is like the important, like, I talk about like self-sovereign, SSIs, so self-sovereign identities, or DIDs, digital identities. Um, and the piece that I run on that a little bit is about, um, you know, I talk about it like, and I use the same story with both guys and women. It touches a little bit more home to women than it does the guys, but guys understand it. Um, so for a few years, a long time, in a galaxy far, far away, a long time ago, um, I was head of security for a nightclub, for the front door, and making, because for me, a club, I grew up in the clubs, but a club experience starts outside, and that sets the tone for, what kind of fun you're going to have inside as well. Um, but one of the things with personal ownership of data is that, you own your data, so you can choose who to give access to it, but you can also then revoke that access. Um, and so, like when you go to a club, they really only need to know two things. Technically, one, that you're over age, and so through like a digital, owning your personal data, um, you know, it, it all it does is, zero knowledge, ZK, work. What it does is it proves that you're over the, it doesn't need to prove anything other than, yes, you meet the require if then requirements, um, of being a certain age. And so, um, it then, sets the tone of, you know I've worked the door, and sometimes you get the hot shots from like higher, outside security, contract security working with you, if you're, understaffed, or, a big event. So like, not the normal club staff that everyone knows, but you get these, you know guys that, couldn't cut it as cops, or, never could make it to the military, but they see themselves as these alpha dudes that, they're king shit. And, you get some woman that comes to the door and she shows her ID. you know Really, the purpose of the ID is handing the two things: that it's that person's ID, and that they're overage. No other information on that ID matters. But, I've been there when I've seen like guys say to like the woman, like, "Oh, you live on this street? Well, I live like 2 blocks away from you. Oh, I'm gonna start keeping an eye out. Like, hopefully, maybe we'll run into you." Like, you know, from a woman's
Just
perspective,
like a total violation of her privacy.
exactly. From a woman's perspective, it's like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck what did I get myself into? You know? Um,
This fucking douchebag.
yeah, and that happens a lot, you know. But really, the only two things that are needed to know is that it's your ID and you're over the age. It doesn't even matter, doesn't really even need to know what age, and that's zero knowledge proof stuff. Um, and so, um, it, uh, you know, it becomes an if-then statement, almost of proof. And it's um, yeah. So like being able to, once you get past that door, all they needed to know was your it's your identity and it's your age. And so that's one of the ownerships of DIDs can have, you know, proving that it's yours and proving that you're over age. So that's sort of, if I'm talking about like the infrastructure piece, because, the encryption side of it is, you know, do we want, do you want to bog people down with the weeds, or not? Um, One of the really cool things are like automated generated wallets and distributed keys. I was talking with an Arbitrum researcher, and he said it best. Um, he's like, everyone says, not my keys, not my crypto. He's like, I want us to get to a point to where exchanges, have insurance in place, and so not my keys, not my problem. You know, and so where there's
Yeah.
that trust is in place that their money is safe. You know, and if exchanges can get to that level, then they're just as good as a Wells Fargo or a Chase Bank or a credit union.
I mean, how would that not render the central exchanges obsolete?
Well, if
I mean,
centralized
how would that work? You know?
well, so if centralized exchanges, can get their act together, and some of them are starting to do that, then like through proof of reserves and not paper trading, um, it's one of those things to where they're trying to. Some of them are actually trying to be legitimate. They're trying to be, but they're not. What's the hardest thing is that the U.S. isn't making regulations, and to quote someone else, by them not making regulations, they're sort of actually regulating. That's a sort of regulations in and of itself, but it's also like regulation through punishment. You know, um, like the big Kraken fine of $30 million the SEC put on Kraken is that they said that their staking as a service was a security. The interest that they were paying to their users made it a security. And I'm like, well, banks earning interest on a bank isn't a security. Why should interest, earned elsewhere be one? So it really sort of hurts the cause because instead of saying, hey, your I's just need to be dotted this way and your T's need to be dotted that or crossed this way, instead it's just like what the legal document, the paperwork filed by the SEC said was that the reason why the SEC had jurisdiction is that that Kraken had roughly $145 million or $150 million in staking being used on their platform, and they could see that from on-chain data and clear data account results, audits. So very clean and clear data. But then that roughly 45 million of that stake was from U.S. based residents. So that because there was a majority were, U.S. Of U.S. rather than versus the mishmash of other countries involved. The SEC said that it had jurisdiction, and then what it said was because there was roughly $45 million of U.S. dollars staked, and that of that 45 million, 14 million roughly, or 14.7 million was paid out to that money as interest. So those people earned 31% interest, roughly, on their stakes, that constituted it being a security. So basically, people got, Kraken got fined, and told to stop because they were giving too good of a return to U.S. U.S. residents. And the way they were getting that 31, the incentivization was, and I'm not saying that it was a full 31%. I'm just saying that the dollar value in relation equaled 31%, because originally whatever crypto they were given could have been at a lesser value, but just, with crypto market moving, it turned into, $45 million worth of tokens. That they're sort of blocking that out, and by offering too good of a service. And where Kraken was getting their incentivization was profits that they were making elsewhere, like on trading fees. The people for off ramping or on ramping or trading, they were taking those profits from there, so their money from their left pocket, to pay people in their right pocket. So they weren't taking any user funds, they weren't doing any paper trading, they were just providing too good of a service. And that then,
disgusting.
Became grounds for them providing too good of a service. And so, Coinbase is ready to fight that. They say that they're staking as Kraken ended up being the martyr, but by the SEC cracking down so fast, it's gonna provide kickback, and people are going to prepare for it and fight. In the past, what the SEC has done is freezed funds. But if Coinbase has already put together a legal defense fund, so it can't be touched. And so if you're putting major money behind a project that a project is putting major money behind their legal defense fund, they'll actually be able to fight the SEC.
Well, Godspeed, those guys.
Because if what we are really looking at, we're looking at, basically the SEC is basically saying that only they can control what is good or bad for people. And the SEC does do good work, but on this, there's too much money from people that don't have control of this or can't control it, and so they don't want it to happen the way it is happening.
Yeah, that's what it boils down to.
Yeah. And so it won't be financial crisis could be coming, and what they'll do is, with CBDCs, central bank digital currencies, is then say, like, hey, you're a U.S. resident, go download this app, KYC, and prove who you are, and you have X amount of dollars waiting for you. They don't even have to say that it's crypto, but it's secured encryption network type of thing or whatever. And what that will then do is give them control to be able to say someone's value is not, what they can do with their dollars. And instead of blacklisting people, what they'll do is they'll just start with a short list and say, this is who's whitelisted for you to do business with.
Yikes. So how about getting into some Degen shit? What's
All right, hold on one
let's
second.
say everybody heard around the block lately.
You wanna know some Degen shit? Let's see here. I'll give you some Degen Alpha. Give me just 1 second to reach behind me and find some midnight snacks. You know, that is what I am trying to do right now.
You're an animal. It's like 4 a.m. and you're just wide awake, driving away. It's
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah, I cannot find it while driving. Uh, all right. Degen Alpha. Um, another layer one that is just starting out, that I'm doing some research on, and gonna get involved with is, I want to say it's called Quai chain. Let me find it, throw it up on the jumbotron real quick. Do 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 QU A I, or is it IA? Nope, that's not it. And, let's see here. I'll have to look for it in a minute. Um, but yeah. Where is that? I saved some stuff for it so I could find it later. And that's going to be my Degen play for a little bit. But the big question is, you're getting ready for Phantom, and I'm wanting to see. I'm wanting to see some stuff from Moonbeam next. Moonbeam with Avalanche. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Dex Labs. Man. Where is that? I saved that somewhere. Do-do-do-do. Are you doing any blank to earn projects? Oh, prove. Uh,
Looking for.
uh,
You said Quai. Is it QU.ai network?
I gotta double check. I'm looking for it right now. From what I saved from them, thought might have sent it to someone else real quick.
Here it says Quai network is a set of EVM compatible blockchains that achieves whatever that number is, 50K transaction per second without compromising decentralization.
Yep.
Kind of a crazy like orange homepage with some sort of like some orange thing and some people standing around.
Yeah. And then the website is pretty cool. Scroll through and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. That
I'm
sounds
all in.
right.
I'm all in. Their website is cool. I'm buying all of it.
Yep.
I'm getting serious Degen stuff going on here.
Yeah. Quiet network.
So many chains, one network. So we're talking, is this like Polkadot on steroids or just a different way of approaching it or what? Do you know much
That
about it?
Nope. I don't know much about it yet. Um, Building to got some stuff to do on it. I'm planning on like deep diving in on it on Saturday, and then during ETH Denver, going to be meeting with the team from it and do some interviews and breakdowns.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, but I did get that. Um, uh, um, what's the word I'm thinking of? Um, uh, yeah, basically, um, that I got that Cosmos feeling slash polka dot feeling from them.
Huh. All right. Are these guys have they launched yet or is this still are they still working on stuff or what?
I think testnet is live. So, yeah, they have NFTs and all of those pieces, and yeah. They got some.
My God, I can never just keep up with so much of this stuff, man. I'm gonna
Yeah.
look into it though for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally more than a double time job,
Oh
and
yeah.
you not haven't even skimmed the surface with all this stuff.
That is
Hey,
my
Jen,
new.
go ahead.
Oh, that is my big that is my Degen play that I got going on right now. Um, and then the other one that I'm working with is Clopper. Uh, Clopper NFT, so CLOPR NFT. Um, and basically NFTs that own other NFTs. So bringing more value to the original.
How does that work?
So
NFTs that own NFTs,
yeah, so the
just
new
like owning like partial ownership or something like that, or
no, so uh, basically like a new NFT that gets minted from uh, um, uh, so you go to Clopper, you mint a potion, and then through their D app you pick your NFT that you want to drink the potion, and a new NFT is minted um, that puts the NFT that you wanted it tied to as the owner. So it's not the wallet holder that owns the NFT, but the NFT itself. So let's say you have a yeah.
okay.
So then it makes it more value. The idea behind it is that it then provides more incentivization and more value to that NFT.
Yeah, it's like NFT babies. Like it comes as a full set, right?
Yeah. Um, and so they're based out of France. Um, and this is one of those meetings that I met, from I met Anton, the founder, a year ago, and met him randomly in Paris. Um, and I don't remember what the first words I said to him were, but I remember us talking and sharing a plate of cheese and getting to meet his. I don't remember if it was girlfriend or wife or fiance. Um, and talked about his restaurant that he owns, and like me next time I visit to come visit his restaurant. And we were talking a lot with Web3. He's like, "Yeah, I'm working on an NFT project and everything." And I was like, "Oh, cool! Like, let me know." Um, and then literally a year later, he starts buzzing me like, "Hey, you've been on my mind. I wanted you to know we're live, or it's real. Like we made it." And so one of the things that they did is they did all of the smart contracts and all of the D apps and everything first. Um, and then they'll get ready to mint in like uh, April or May, to go live. And so it's sort of cool on that aspect of being able to have an NFT that then owns other NFTs. The idea, the first line of there can be all sorts of different types of potions. But the first ones are their story potions. So basically, owns a 6-page. They're working with a Hollywood scriptwriter, so that every NFT has its own unique story. Basically, so even more IP rights, like that, and you don't, if you don't own that NFT, you don't have the rights to the other NFTs, basically. I don't know. That's the other Degen shit I'm in. And then Savvy DeFi. That's a big one. What up, Jetman? How are you doing, sir?
Doing great. Good morning.
Good
Give or
morning.
take.
GM.
Yeah, what's up, Risha? What's up, Danny?
What's going on, man?
It's 10:32 a.m. from where I'm from. I just woke up, came on Twitter, to be on this space, and I'm taking a look at my trades I took last night. They have been profitable.
All right. What do you got? Are you have any major trades planned for today?
Okay, so last night I tweeted about Aptos and OP and high USDT. So these are the stocks I'm looking at. I'm expecting them to make some decent run, and I'm pretty bullish on SOS.
Okay.
That's what I'm taking a look.
Yeah. Check out GMX as well. I also have some longs, 2x longs put in on ApeCoin, doing some movements. It hit target 1, about to hit target 2. Um, GMX, I wish I had wrote it out. I ended up closing position way too early, and then did another short run. I thought it was only going to pick steam up to 75, but last I checked, it was like at 82. It might be above that now, but that's a GMX is a good piece too to see some run up on longs.
All right, thanks for sharing that info, bro. I will
Yeah,
check it out right now in TradingView.
yeah. Are you doing shorts on OP or are you doing longs?
I'm doing longs and OP, longs and everything I actually talked about, longs and high, longs and OP, longs and Aptos.
Okay, nice.
I'm just sports on SOS.
Yeah, like seeing stuff like that. I'm a longs man. I don't like playing the shorts game, um, just because then that means I'm being pessimistic, um, and I say that in a funny way, just for the simple fact that I like to think of it just being a pest on something, and not actually it's. I don't like having the only time I look at taking shorts are around investor unlocks, because a whole bunch of tokens will hit the market, and so I'll take a short, write it down, and then once it starts picking up steam, it will trade positions, and I'll get back into that on a long once it stabilizes. Oh man. So Denny, what is your Degen play of the day?
It's just all Zen, man.
All right. Yeah, no, I would. Well, obviously, what you know, we had a 2 hour space in the Zen YC chat today to sort of talk about different um different plays and stuff like that, looking at the short and middle and long term plays. Um, you know, you're getting one of the things that I'm getting ready to do is get into some of the LP pools on Phantom.
Oh, nice.
Because price will move with people wanting to buy into it once they see some FOMO pieces into it. So that's where I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. Were you minting, or are you just gonna buy off the market and go from
Minting.
there?
I'm minting.
Okay, cool. No,
Yeah.
no, for the LP positions.
Yeah, no, just minting. Using what I've minted um, as well. And then, yeah, um, piece from that.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same. I've been providing LP for just regular old Zen, but no other networks. And unfortunately, I didn't really even think about it a couple months ago, doing some shorter term shit just for that.
Yeah.
I guess obviously you could buy it off the open market, but man, that's a rough one with the. I guess I'll have to go to MEXC and go from there because there's no fucking liquidity on dexes.
Yeah, you can find some of them, under trading pairs and stuff like that on like Coin Market Cap. They can tell you liquidity depth.
Yeah.
I know everyone likes Dex tools. I do too, but Coin Market Cap gives a good UI piece of that. I feel.
Yeah, I usually on Dex Screener.
Yeah.
It covers quite a few networks on here, so pretty good tool.
Yeah.
But obviously, I have no idea. I'm sure they don't cover all swaps. Like with Moonbeam, for example, I would be amazed if Stella Swap was on there. Maybe not.
I think it is. I think it is under Dex Screener. But yeah, no, that was.
Yeah, it's definitely Stella Swap is definitely on here. It's I just never clicked on it a long time ago because it has even less liquidity than what is it, Beam Swap.
Yeah.
No, it's good to. I mean, I knew today was coming several months ago, and then I happened to find Zen and became like a fucking fanatic, and I'm just like nose deep in all of it, but there's a lot of cool stuff coming down the bend here. So,
Yep. Yeah. Sort of, looking at the different spots of, with DB and Phoenix. Looking more into Xmon and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty stoked about Nex myself. Don't know a whole lot about it, just that little flow chart that they released, a couple weeks or a couple months ago or something now, but that looks pretty cool. I really like that they're doing a liquidity thing. I know I was kind of talking about it a lot in some private chats, and other people were, and maybe they already had it planned, but it's kind of cool, because it'll kind of, if people want to get involved, they're going to need to learn how to provide liquidity.
Yeah.
They're going to need to learn. They're going to need to learn to select their range and how long they want to be in and all of that. So that's cool. It's going to be a big learning curve for new people and people teaching them. But I think it's a really good. I'm excited to see what the final product will be, but it's just a NFT, Uniswap V3, so should be incentivizing for X1 and all that. So it's it could be pretty cool.
Yep.
And people are just fucking hyped about this whole X1 thing, and I don't know if the majority of them really understand that it's likely that the majority of all X1 will be distributed through the auctions, not the airdrop.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, well, does it get X1? Does it get X1? It's like, well, yeah, but it's don't expect it to be like crazy, it's going to be auctions going on for a couple of years.
So this is a question. Maybe you might have an answer to this. So right now, with the Apex, the limited and the collector NFTs getting a specific amount of X1 for each one. I think it's Apex, you get 100. And I know all the levels of Apex are broken down, and then collector is just set at 10 X1. So if someone is like looking to get a lot of X1, rather than minting one Apex, that pays 100, or getting 10 of those, getting 100 collectors would get you 1,000 X1 as well for that much less of a cost.
Right. That's just DevNet.
Yeah.
The testnet, mainnet will be totally different. They just haven't figured out how they want to distribute it yet. So
Yeah, and I know it will change. We talked about that today. I just didn't know if I'm collecting information for others as well.
Right. As far, they could be launching testnet like within, if I recall right, they maybe a couple weeks ago they mentioned they'd be launching a testnet within a few months.
Yeah,
and that testnet you're going to be able to trade on Ethereum, like on Uniswap and shit. So yeah, people are going to start going crazy with the burns and all that shit. Once they realize that test net is going to be main net eventually.
Well, and it's one of those things to where, like, what is the right play? Is it short mints to get uh, you know to get liquid? Is it a cross between like staking ladders and then staking, or minting ladders and then staking ladders?
I know. Tell me about it. It's mind bending, isn't it?
Um,
I mean, they're still even debating like how the distribution model. It's not necessarily just going to be based on, how much economic value has been pumped in. They might throw in a twist with like, you know, percentages, like how many holders on each network and shit like that too. So I just have no idea.
Yeah.
And these NFTs though are going to be very important for. They're gonna play a part in all of the core teams stuff. I think, like with the Nex and X1. So, these NFTs are valuable now, but they're going to be valuable for a lot longer than people might realize.
Yeah. I did you get any? I forgot if you said it or not. Did you get any of the OG Polygon, the Freakacorns?
No, I wasn't. I didn't participate in that one.
Yeah, no, I was able to mint a couple through the contract.
I quite honestly, I'm a little weary of Polygon. It's, Zen is pretty good at breaking shit,
Yeah.
But that's good. Like, hopefully, it's sending a message to other teams. Like, man, if you guys want to be successful, you gotta be able to take the heat.
Yeah.
Like how do you plan on scaling? Polygon has been around for a while. A couple years now, right? Like, coming up on a possible bull run here where transactions are going to start getting insane again, and gas fees going wild, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that I guess sort of screwed up Polygon. Well, not screwed up Polygon, but um, was bad for both sides. There was another NFT project that had a lot of hype, a play to earn game that also launched that day. So there was there's a lot of work on that side too.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I bet if they had known that, they might have postponed. Because I like before launch, even we kind of talked them into like postponing another week because the week that they were planning on launching just so happened to be on the same weekend as the HSI auctions over at Hedron.
Yeah.
And there's, all the stink with the Hex community and the Zen, all that. And that just would have been kind of rude. So he pushed it back another week.
Yeah. And that, my question is, where's the freaking beef? What's the reason? And it's just, we were talking about this earlier tonight, and TV was around for that talk, and uh, JD was here. We were sort of talking on, there's enough room for everyone, but it's the people that are so tied that it's only one thing. Because what's what I was told about like the early days of Icosa and Hedron, and how like a lot of the hex community was like, oh my god, this is awesome, this is amazing, but then there was like a candleful that was like, this is evil, this will ruin your hex, this will um, make you lose it and everything like that. And it was, rather than building and letting people decide what to do with their own money, the first principle, piece of blockchain, um, it was, you can only do with, you're only a good person if you do with your money as we tell you to do. Mob mentality almost.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to beat this dead horse more, but it's like I just want to reiterate, and I know I'm not the only one that said it, but it's like that mentality is not going to be helpful with Pulse Chain.
Yeah.
Period. It will make Pulse Chain fail if other projects are not welcome to come over there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it boils down to, I mean, fuck, with that mentality, like, for all we know, Pulse Chain has already failed. If that's gonna, if a big capital IF, if that's like the underlying theme of all of it, and I don't know, I'm just one guy, but if that's the vibe, the ultimate vibe, like 51% or something, it's just it's not gonna do well.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to see it succeed. I might not agree with everything, but I want to see it succeed.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there's enough room for everyone. There's definitely some stuff about that whole well, for lack of a better term, that ecosystem, the hex scene.
Yeah.
I see the goods and the bads about it. I'm involved in it, but I try to be somewhat subjective about it. I try not to get all fucking emotional. It's just it just is what it is. But the optics mean a lot.
Yeah.
And then you get to token, like, that's kind of what gets people involved in the first place, is those first impressions, right? So I ultimately was one of those guys that looked past it and looked through. I might not have put enough weight on it. I tried to look past it and like listen to the ultimate message. I researched text for at least a month before I even came close to getting involved. But yeah, I don't know. I can see being protective of a chain as well, though. Like, being like, no, we don't want fucking shitty projects going, right?
Yeah.
But then that just boils down to, well, what's each and everybody's individual opinion on what a shitty project is, right? Well, if it's adhering to first principles the best you can, well, Pulse Chain and Hex ain't it for you,
Yeah.
But I mean, I see he runs it like a business, and that's cool. That's fine. At least it's out there. There's hopefully nothing is being hidden or anything. So, transparency is really important. So it just allows people to come and go as they please, and make the right decisions for themselves.
Yep. Welcome to the room, Jonathan. Happy to have you up. This is Late Night Degen Part 3, having to deal with two other Twitter rug pulls. just degenning out for the road trip from driving from New York to East Denver. But no, Denny, it's one of those things where, like, I've met some of the teams that are building, for Pulse Chain, but have built, on ETH and stuff like that, and they're building good stuff. It's getting people to wait for Pulse Chain to come out. That it's almost created a mob mentality of people getting restless and sort of tearing apart themselves in a way.
Yeah, I think we've all seen it.
And yeah.
I, for one, I mean, I got involved, but I also read the disclosure. It was obviously quite ironic that Rach would do do that sacrifice stuff, like not your. Well, it's his now, but said, yeah, what the hell, let's do it. I read the fucking disclosure.
Yeah.
And I sent away my money, and my crypto. So it's like, all right, well, that's done. If and when it happens, it'll happen. But otherwise, I'm just gonna continue with my life and kind of keep my ear to the ground every once in a while and see what's going on. And that's about it. I'm not gonna get all fucking emotional about it.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where you have to have trust in it from that it's going to work, and it's an underlying piece on that. One of the a comparison. So I didn't participate in the sacrifice or anything. I didn't even own any Hex until I knew about Hex, but I didn't buy any Hex until during PulseCon. That was the first time I got to meet some of the teams from Pulse, from Hex and stuff like that.
This year.
Yeah. So.
Oh, nice. Well, you got in at a good time, man.
I sold it once it 2x'd for me. That's what I do usually.
You fucking traitor.
Yeah. Hey, pull profits, yeah. And pulled profit on my Hedron that, 4x'd for me. So yeah. Then I got like an Icosa thing going on. I was immersed into the Icosa Hedron ecosystem. So yeah, but so no, there was this project on Solana that, like, it was called Degen Town, and I missed the mint for it. And that was because I don't remember if I was sleeping or flying or degenning into a different project or something like that, and I got distracted and I missed the mint. But it jumped up into price, into like 10 SOL floor. And really the only there'd only been Twitter spaces and stuff like that. And like half of them were just like Morse code messages, literally Morse code messages, like, saying all will be more revealed. Fire will burn away the souls, or, fire will cleanse. And then all of a sudden, it turned into like a ritual started happening. And they were running like an open Twitter space of like, counting souls that have been put into the fire, and they provided a burn address. And I'm like, well, shit, I just bought this thing for 10 SOL, and I'm gonna just go like burn it. Okay. I literally did that, and, it only took like 3 days to see a return on it, but like, it was like, what did I do? Oh my God. Um, and, yeah, what's really hilarious is the project ended up getting rugged by one of their advisors and one of the team members. Um, but then the community was able to take it over and take legal, not necessarily legal action, but take legal control over the project as well. And then they worked with Magic Eden to investigate everything and deep dive on it. And then Magic Eden, because Magic Eden did some not fucked up shit, but they helped promote it because it was supposed to be a game changer. Magic Eden set aside money from the fund to help the project start again, the community, the new leaders, build the project out. And instead, what the project did is they weren't able to make everyone whole, but they tried to, and did 1/7 of what you lost or something like that, basically. And oh my gosh, what exit am I missing? And so instead of using the funds to pay for the project and build it out more, they gave it back to the community that had it stolen from them. And I don't know, that was sort of cool. But yeah. Um, so you can sort of look at it in the same way as the OA for that in a weird way. But yeah. And that project's doing really good now too.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. I got love for my Solana family. I am a little sad that my Solana stores are closing. That makes me sad.
Why they just didn't make it through the bear market, huh? What's
Well,
going on with that?
no, they're just not generating enough revenue, because originally they thought that, they got funded from Solana Foundation and then a lot of projects. I think it was maybe about 50 projects subsidized and
Yeah.
swag to sell, and it would. And one of the things that Solana did was, they basically anyone that walked by or walked in, they would onboard. They had a whole little POAP journey and education piece. They had this private little booth to where you could go download a Phantom wallet. They had a little card you could put your seed phrase on, and then you'd go scan QR codes like receivers, receiving wallet, and take watch a video, take a little test, and then you'd get a little POAP. And then at the end, if you did the Miami store, you had to do 6 of them because they had 10 different ones you could do, and then the New York one had maybe 7 journeys that you could do, and if you did 4 of them, you then go scan and they'd pay you $10, USDC to do that, and then if you bought anything in the store with your Solana wallet, it was 50% off.
Nice.
So literally you go buy a ledger for $50.
So they may be over incentivized.
No, because that money was allocated for it, but the turnaround of stuff being bought, I think, and foot traffic and sales and stuff, I think that might be contributing. It couldn't be self-sustaining, and that was what they were wanting,
Yeah. Huh.
Not having to rely on subsidies. So that sort of sucks. Because I threw the first Degen takeover event I threw was at um, the Solana Labs in New York, or Solana, yeah. What up, Mark Q? Hope you are having a great day. Come join us. Um, Hope you're having a good day. Just degenning on the road, driving from New York to East Denver. Have 1,204 miles driven so far and 835 miles left to go. Come join the Degen After Dark. Been talking Zen token, and then Zen on Moonbeam and what I've been doing there as because I work for Stella Swap, mindless shill, the largest DEX on Moonbeam. So come join. What have you been, Jonathan? I want to know what you've been degenning on, man. That is what I would like to know.
Now, is Jonathan a well-known degen in these spaces?
No, I'm not a well-known degen. But I am driving. I'm driving too.
Are you driving to your newest shitcoin?
Oh man, shitcoins! I love them. Gotta love shitcoins. No, I'm doing some Amazon driving right now.
Ah, right on.
So
At work.
Yeah, well, kind of at work. I'm getting there. The thing that the projects that I degen into, say, is I usually degen into things that have function. So the current one that I'm doing right now, especially because I can double and triple dip my time, is a project called Hive Mapper, which is just creating a Google Street View whatnot. Anyway, I like doing that because while I'm doing the Amazon, I've got their dash cam cruising at the same time. And honestly, Amazon pays really good. And but the rewards from Hive Mapper, as long as I'm in a metro area, the rewards from Hive Mapper are as much or more than I make from Amazon. So I like the functional projects where I can actually do something.
Jonathan, have you? I know Hive Mapper. I did not buy one of the cameras. That's one of those pieces on that. But I do Demio, and I used to do mobile helium, and gonna be also part of Pollen for the decentralized cell phone stuff.
Oh, what's the pollen one? Where can I look at that?
So it's a Solana project as well. Basically, it's decentralized cell phone service. So part of Solana's partnership with Helium and T-Mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Their Nectar and is one of the main providers, almost like so you can do basically a cell phone tower node almost that sort of like Helium proof of coverage pays on that. And then there's a couple other ones like Nodal as well, and then Demio for driving as well because it just takes driver data. And then I love the funness of Coin.
Oh, Coin. Yeah, I've been doing Coin for probably like 4 years now.
Me too.
Yeah, got a shitload of those.
Yep.
So I like the concept of Coin a lot. It'll be interesting to see if one, if they can, if they survive, and then two, if they have adoption.
Yeah. Well, what's really cool is so the SDK for Coin is open source. So if you wanted to make a geospatial game, play to earn game, you can use their SDK overlay map and like basically make a map of the Earth, and you know people could mine Coin Network without even really knowing it, and like it could be converted to whatever game token you wanted to make, or almost like that.
Oh, that's actually an awesome concept. I like that.
Yeah.
The coin, after like say my first 12 months of doing it, I stopped like learning about or keeping track of what they were doing and just mining the token. Like I got the little keychain holder thing and just mined the token.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I don't have the Bluetooth tag. I have the NFC card. That way I can just, people can just tap it and download the app.
That's cool. Yeah, that is cool.
So
I'll have to look at what was that thing, the cell phone thing called? It was called Nectar and Pollen.
yeah.
That's how I originally found out about Hive Mapper back in March, April. Was through Helium, because I've got about 41 Helium devices running around Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay.
So yeah, the Hive Mapper thing. I got one. My first one. I just received number 2 like yesterday.
Okay.
But I made back my money it cost to buy 2 of them in essentially a week and a half. So we're getting I run 10 box trucks in the Philippines for daily deliveries. So I'm getting 10 more units in the next couple of weeks to put on all those box trucks.
Nice. Yeah, no, I didn't get too deep into farming out helium miners. To people, I was starting to work with oh my gosh, Jag. I still have my 2 helium miners. I think they're oh my gosh, I forget what models they are. The standard one that Jag and that Celsius was putting out. So yeah,
I've got the, I think it's called Linksys or something. The Rap 2s, the Sense bots or whatever they're called, and most of mine are Bobcats though, and I prefer the Bobcats. I think are the nicest ones. I've had the least problems with those. I farmed out a bunch of the helium miners, and then when everything like went way down, like they don't really do much in terms of returns right now. But everybody that has them is kind of like, at least connected to me in some way. Like they're not just randos. So when everything went down, I just called everyone. I was like, hey, yo, can't pay you $25 anymore a month. I'd appreciate if you kept it up, but if not, I'll take it back. And 100% of everybody just fucking left them running.
Yep.
So they're still out there churning me 5 cents a day.
Hey, collect that helium. It's one of those things where it sucks that helium couldn't figure. Well, I guess it's not. It doesn't suck. They sort of figured it out that to do what they wanted to do, they had to merge over somewhere, and they found that best choice in Solana. Nodal did sort of the same thing where they used to be on XLM, but then they decided that they wanted to make their own parachain, so they got a Polkadot parachain, and they won the They got like either the 17th or the 27th parachain auction slot.
Okay, yeah, I have Nodal on my phone. I
Yep.
was just never really sure what the fun. I never got into it. Somebody was like, "Hey, download this," and I was like, "That looks cool," but I have not gotten into it.
It's just a Bluetooth scanner, um, and so, uh, but one of the things that sort of sucks with it is the app is a legacy wallet type of thing,
Uh-huh.
um, and so you have to get a Polkadot.js desktop wallet and um, add that wallet in to be able to transfer it to anything else.
Got it. Yeah, I just open it up every now and then, and it's fun to watch like the little coins or whatever ding ding ding
Yep.
when it hits a Bluetooth device.
Yep.
So yeah, I've been doing that. I think for about 8 or 9 months, maybe. It's hard after you get over a certain age. It's hard to keep track of time. So I just go by like projects. Like I did this one about when I did that one.
Yeah.
I'm hitting some mountains, so I might cut out.
Okay. Yeah. Uh, TB or Denny, any questions on sort of what me and Jonathan have been talking about for a second?
Nah, just listening in, man.
It is the fun stuff. Jonathan, the other good one is Demio for Drive to Earn as well.
What what's it collecting, or what's the function?
So demo token. So basically, it becomes an intermediary between. Oh my gosh, sorry, I've been driving. Intermediary, middle person between your car's information and the manufacturer. So basically, you get all of the stats, data that's processed through your car. Um, if your car isn't a smart car that it can automatically upload that information, like OnStar, they have a OBD2 plugin version, um, and uh, they collect and aggregate all of your data. Um, but then, if insurance companies want it, the insurance companies stake token, and you're basically paid for your car's information. But then they're also now responsible for that information. So if anything bad happens with it, whether they let their system get hacked or something like that, then their stake gets slashed. And so you're basically ownership of your personal data from your car,
That's
monetizing your data.
when I look at projects or get involved in projects, it's usually for business purposes. So I
Yep.
always look at scalability. That's why I like Helium, Hive Mapper, anything that I can scale.
Yep.
Can is there any way to scale that?
Yes. Same thing. They have fleet model setups. Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to. What is it called? Dimeo?
Yeah. I pronounce it Dimeo. Dimo.
Oh, oh, Dimo. Okay, cool. Yeah, when I'm not driving, I'll bookmark that to look into. I like
Yeah.
these. I really like the crypt. So I got heard you guys talking about like rugs and stuff like that, and so when I look at crypto projects, it's almost like I look at the stock market. So when I buy stock, I usually look and just see the health and if the company is going to be around, because then I don't care about you can invest long term because I don't care about the stock price. What I care about is the company not going out of business, right? Because then you can buy the dip because it'll be around. Whereas with these crypto projects, if they rug, like they're gone. and so is your investment. You can't buy the dip because it just dips into oblivion. So when I look when I get involved in a project, I definitely just get involved in projects where I can see that it at least solves a business to business problem. That's my favorite one right now, is B2B solutions, because we don't really have mass adoption yet with consumers. So B2C solutions, like say the Solana stores that you were talking about,
Yeah.
B2C solutions, there's not mass adoption, so you can't have B2C sustainable B2C solutions yet. So I always just look for B2B, that then the business is just still providing Web 2 B2C solutions, but they're utilizing Web 3 on the back end.
Yeah. You might like Casper Network. With they're working on B2B, but more like I look at it like more as like I2B. So instead of business to business, infrastructure to business. So providing that network, like one of the things that Casper Network is working on, one of the partnerships they're working on is like Cisco. So then it will onboard all of Cisco's their customer base. They don't need to know they're on blockchain, you know. But that's how they're going to get their 500 million users, is by onboarding one client to provide infrastructure support.
What chain is Casper on?
I think it's its own chain, but also
okay.
yeah.
Got it. I'll look at that one too, because I love infrastructure. So in for Web3, as soon as they're like, the solutions that Web3 offers to the real world is just numbs my mind. There's so many great business solutions that can only be offered through Web3 utilization. So I really feel like the guys that were building like the first cell phone networks, that's us.
Yep.
Right now, and those families are beyond wealthy, because and one guy was like, I didn't know what sometimes I feel like this guy is like, I don't know what cell phones were. I didn't know anything about the technology. Like I'm semi-retarded, so there was no way I was going to learn about it. All I knew is that I loved Star Trek, and cell phones really look like those little devices that they talk to each other in Star Trek. And that's why, I put $1 million into cell phones, like back in the day.
Yeah.
So I sometimes feel like that with Web3, all the technical hoopla, I'm never going to be able to wrap my head around. That's why I only, my deciding factor on where to designate funds is I just look at the B2B solutions and if it's scalable or not, and if I can participate actively. Those are my 3 criteria.
Yeah. Right now, the main thing that we've been sort of degenning on tonight, well, that we've been degenning in for, I don't know, Denny, how long ago was Genesis? October 9th? I don't hear you.
I don't hear him either.
Nope. Now I heard you, Denny. So Zen's a token that we've been degenning in, where it's right now, there's no utility really other than for trading, itself. But there's no pre-mined tokens. And sort of brings into that self-custody stuff. All tokens are brought into existence the same way by users. The degen play has been lately has been batch minting. So it's a 2-step process of uh, both, you have to go in and claim for how long you want to mint, how many days you want to have working for you. And then, let's say you pick 5 days or you pick 50 days or you pick, 300 days. On that day, you go and you claim your token, mint your tokens into existence. So all of them have been done that way. And then it's all been community driven, providing liquidity and nothing on the team side. But getting ready for creating a DevNet is out to work on, creating their own chain. And the token's out on 10 different chains right now. So no B2B yet, other than as a commerce tool.
Okay, well, that's something that has, anything that can make commerce easier or smoother is a winner in my book.
Yep. I don't know. Yeah. Have you been keeping track of ordinals lately?
I've heard. I've been so busy with in the Web 2 world. Uh, I bought a house. I turned my old house into an Airbnb, so I've been having to get that ready. So when ordinals came out, I'm just winding down like Web 2 sucking up my life and getting back into Web 3. I saw ordinals, but I didn't really get into it, like what they were, what they do, who wants them, and why they're important.
Yeah. Um, the the TLDR, a process, sort of using uh, Vitalik's ideas of coloring coins and being able to track them. Basically, being able to uh, almost inscribe on satoshis, on sats, um, and rearranging block formation so that a larger piece of data can be held within one block, as it would be all congruent. Um, and then uh, from there, basically almost being able to tie it to IPFS to have one sat be like almost inscribed with like an NFT almost, and tied to an NFT. Um, and so taking Bitcoin and what Bitcoin can do, being able to identify specific satoshis for tying it to an outside source, so that it can almost be considered specialized.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good explanation. I think I can wrap my head around that.
You know, if you, I don't, it was a couple days ago. I posted a link. I posted a link on the main ordinal theory documents and like the easy read of it, um, that allows you to sort of break that down, and understand it and see what it's about. You'll be able to find that in my timeline.
Awesome. I'll look for that. Luckily, I follow you.
Yeah.
Awesome. I like your strategy of staying awake for the midnight drive by holding a Twitter space. That's a fabulous idea.
I've been. So this is my daily show.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. The reason it is TacoBytes, your daily bite of Degen. This is episode 189.3. The point means it is the third space in a row because Twitter rugged the first two.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're being recorded.
Yeah.
So is it this time of day, like, the butt crack of night?
No, usually I I keep saying that I'll move it back to a daytime show because it used to be a daytime show. And I literally have it blocked out on my calendar to do it every afternoon at like 1 p.m. Eastern. But with how busy the days get with having to, trying to work with other projects and doing things, it sort of like falls to the wayside. And so it usually ends up starting at 11:30 EST. But it's usually 11:30 wherever I'm at in the world.
Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say if your show is at like this time of day, unfortunately this will be the only one I'm on.
Yeah. No.
Because I am normally asleep.
Yeah. It will be going to like daytime during ETH Denver, because one of the things that I do a lot of is interviews with founders and projects, and so I'll be doing a lot of coverage and stuff like that while at ETH Denver. So there will be a lot of cool stuff there, interviewing founders and projects and devs. We've been talking,
That's
ZK rollup stuff
oh
and a lot of pieces in that.
yeah, that's what when somebody like wants to get into Web3, they ask me my advice. What I tell them to do is that the real alpha for 2023 is going to be IRL. Just go to IRL events and start networking. I think with the bear market and everything that's happened, I
Yeah.
think that a lot of the cool projects that I know that are being developed, they don't advertise and nobody knows anything about them because they just don't want the visibility of people like degenning in or calling them rugs when they're not, or being too early, so there's some hype, then the crash, and they got to try to build out of the crash. So I think the real alpha for 2023 is IRL.
I agree with you. Um, uh, 100%. I've been on the road for the last almost year and a half, for projects and stuff like that. Going event to event to event. Last year I hit roughly 62 conferences and who knows how many side events and one day or one night events and stuff. Um, so yeah, but I help host events and projects with stuff. I do a lot of stuff. I've been in this space for 11 years almost.
Got it. Just a random question. Have you heard about Fight Capital on Solana?
I do. I'm actually good friends with Johnny, and I actually help promote that. And I
Oh no
actually,
shit.
yeah,
That's why I got into it, because I love fucking Johnny, bro. So he was like, "Yo, I'm doing a project." I was like, "I don't know, give me 5. I don't even care what it is." He was like, "Do you like wrestling?" And I was like, "Not really, but I'll still take 5."
yeah, no, that is, that's part of what I actually use is some of my what I do some like random marketing for projects is I'm
Oh,
like,
you use his billboard?
yep,
Oh yeah, he's like, "Hey, you have some hours on my billboard for free." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm just gonna don't tempt me, bro, because I'm just gonna put up a dating profile, your Tinder profile, and we'll see how many chicks hit on it."
that is the same exact, like when people are like, well, I don't really know what to do with it now, and I'm like, you could put your Tinder profile as a QR code, and I can put it up there for you.
Yeah, bro. Do you hang out? Do you know any of the other Johnny guys he hangs out like with like the Toy Shack and all those guys?
Yep. So I know that Johnny. I was actually at Johnny's birthday in
Uh-huh.
Vegas. Hang out at the Nerd Bar and help out there a little bit. Um, you know, um, OM Gina. Um,
Hmm.
and then I do not remember his name off the top of my head right now, but the guy that runs Zoltar,
Mm-hmm. I don't know
uh,
him.
the Zoltar machines.
Yeah,
Um,
I haven't met that guy.
yeah, but I do a lot of cool stuff there.
Awesome. What a small fucking world, bro. 1 degree of separation.
Yeah. It might have been one of like the yeah. So gotten to help hold space with like Rob Van Dam. Um, got to meet like Cebu in real life and stuff. So yeah,
That's awesome. That's awesome. Anyway, yeah, I've got five fight capital whatever they are waiting for a reveal. So I've got to buy some more so we can help Johnny sell out.
yep, definitely.
So, but I've been able to send people Johnny's way just with that billboard idea, right? Like,
Yep,
hey, buy these fight capital tokens. They're like, WWE, like what? I'm like, yeah, it's WWE's the main attraction or should supposed to be. However,
yep,
there's this real life utility that your business could use right now.
yeah, yep.
So, hey, bro, I'm getting to my spot, so I have to supervise this pickup. But I'll be hitting you up more.
All right, yeah.
So awesome, and I'll check out those projects and let you know. Are you in all those projects, Demo and Nectar and Pollen?
Yep.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll hit you up if I have questions, but I'm gonna gander that I can probably take figure it out myself. But I'll see you around, bro.
All right.
All right. Later.
Later. Uh, yeah, no, that's some fun stuff there. Denny, do you mind taking center stage for a second? I gotta fill up on gas real quick, and fill in the space.
Yeah, sure. As long as nobody's talking here.
Ah,
You're not ready to crash.
oh man.
So what should I do? Sing a song or something?
Yeah.
Maybe
Did you watch
TV's.
the?
I wonder if TV's around. Maybe him and I can chat.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll bring knowledge up.
Oh, hey,
Knowledge.org.
what's up, knowledge?
As I'm gonna go on mute for a minute, and Denny, I am going to invite you to co-host.
Oh, Doug, come on, man! Don't put me on that spot.
I put you on that
Oh
spot.
shit! Oh man, do I get a badge or something?
Yes, you get a badge. I will send you. Um, I will send you a link for a POAP.
Nice.
Yep, you met Player One Taco. So I'm gonna go on mute, and I'll be back. TB, I sent you an invite because you have been silent a little bit, but I've sent you an invite to co-host as well. Knowledge would love for you to come up and join us as we are on. I don't even know what time. 5 hours now. Over three Twitter Spaces. So I'll be back in a second. Do 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 do.
Oh, what's up, knowledge?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, is that Knowledge? How you doing, man?
Fine, fine. Zen, how you doing?
Very good, very good. How's your day? What's on your schedule?
Fine, fine. Everything is fine. Where you from?
Where am I from?
Yes.
I'm in on the West Coast, U.S. Portland, Oregon, where it always rains, but actually right now there's a blizzard happening outside. It's kind of a 1 or 2 time a year occurrence. So
Well, that is awesome. Actually, I'm from Nigeria. So, how you seeing the market?
oh, nice. You don't get much snow down there, yeah?
Yeah. There's no snow here.
Yeah. Sounds nice. I wish I was there.
So, how you seeing the market?
What about the market? I missed that.
Yeah, I say, how you seeing the market? Want to make new friends, connection, and all the rest.
The crypto
The
market?
crypto. Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, I don't know. Are you basically just asking if we just started a new bull run or still in a bear or what?
Yeah. That's the main point.
Oh, I'm kind of undecided right now. I uh I had all my chart analysis done about 8 or 9 months ago, and
Okay.
whether people want to believe it or not, I called it on the month within about two weeks, but that doesn't mean shit, so I don't think we're not technically out of the woods yet. Um, I haven't really responded to the past couple weeks. In
Wow.
fact, we've only been ranging the past month or more, actually. But I don't know. I've seen fake breakouts before, and I'm not convinced. Like looking at a chart isn't going to do it for me. You got to consider fundamental stuff with the central banks and all of that stuff. So
Wow.
um, it's I'm still in the game, but
So,
I'm not convinced yet. But we
well,
all
so
know, once you're convinced, the
yeah,
boat's already left the port, right? So
yeah.
that's where the risk comes into play.
Wow, that is awesome. So, like, how long have you been in cryptocurrency? Uh, have you experienced any other bull market outside this coming, the last one?
How long have I been in crypto?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, how long has it been? That's actually only been a couple years, but I've had my eye on it. I've had my eye on it since probably mid 2017,
Wow.
maybe a little
Wow.
earlier. But I was playing around more in the foreign exchange markets. So I was
Okay.
swapping central
I
bank
really don't like this,
currencies and
like the
playing
bad.
that game. Then I eventually got disgusted with all of it, and um, I kind of knew that it was all corrupt anyway when I got involved, and that was a bad decision on my part. I should have just got involved in crypto in 2017. But people learn lessons and move forward, and here I am. I learned a lot. You
Yeah,
know, you learn a lot of the stuff can definitely be applied to crypto, um, but we also got to consider that a lot of crypto isn't really true crypto either. It's just kind of still playing that fiat money game. So
yeah,
kind of try to stay away from that kind of stuff as much as possible. It's hard to get away from the fiat game, but we can always make small steps in the right direction, you know.
yeah. Okay, like for me, I came into crypto during in 2021. So as a result of the get, so I made some kind of funds, and on back then, and the hype in cryptocurrency, the market, and every other thing. But I definitely lose everything. So and as a result of the crypto crash, so I took that courage to stay in the market, waiting for the next bull market to prepare myself, fix myself in some other project that would definitely give me some good profit because what I saw in the last bull market, wow, it was awesome. And that was my first bull market, my first experience. But really speaking, bull market is so awesome. It's something something you got not to miss. So I took that courage. I'm gonna stay through the bear market. I'm gonna prepare and take that courage. You stay till the next cycle. So that's what I'm waiting for. Trying to get my knowledge and prepare every other stuff so that next boot cycle is gonna be something interesting for me. So these are your friends, Taco, TB. Hello.
I missed your last sentence, sir. What was it?
Say these are your friends, Taco and TB Bishop.
Oh yeah, TB and Taco. Taco is on a long road trip right now. He's actually
Okay.
hosting this chat, but he had to step out away from the chat for a minute to fill up his vehicle with gasoline.
Okay.
And TV, I don't know. He might just be sleeping. I don't know what's going on, or he's just listening in. So it's just us for now. It's pretty late where I am too. It's almost 3 a.m., 3 in the morning.
Wow.
So I need to get going to bed pretty soon myself.
Yeah, for sure. It's very nice. For me here in Nigeria, this 1 p.m.
Say, isn't is the digital currencies is pretty big over there in Nigeria? Is it not? It's very
Yeah, for
popular.
sure. Everybody want to get into digital currency here in Nigeria because it's a kind of quick money game skill, this kind of stuff. You want to make quick money within a short period of time. So that's how everybody see it. You understand crypto trend, trend and hype, every other stuff. You get in, you make the money, you leave. But most of them, once they comes in, they kind of make the money and they definitely lose it too. So that's how it is. So I just want to make new friends, get connection, and so what you guys is discussing about? Like, what's the group for?
Oh, we're talking about all kinds of stuff. Taco player here. He's actually kind of a player. I've come to learn over the past couple days. He works for Stella Swap, which is a moonbeam swap that has a bridge and all of that. And he has connections in the crypto space, and very very knowledgeable. He's been in the space for, I think he said, 10 or 11 years, so pretty close to the beginning. And yeah, he's a cool guy, super nice, super knowledgeable, and you know, I met TB. I met when I joined the Zen Crypto Telegram group. He was in there in the beginning.
Okay.
And yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here, and people are coming in and going and saying hello. And I honestly don't know. I think Taco's crazy if he plans on driving another 800 miles all the way through, but that's him. It's a long
That is
drive.
awesome.
PM. I heard my name and I felt my ears burning.
Yeah, I heard your name and then you heard crazy. I was saying, I think Taco's crazy if he plans on driving all the way through tonight, all the way to Denver.
No, lucky me, I have an amazing co-pilot that will be will be taking over for me eventually. I think I just filled up, so I have 453 miles that I can drive to my next tank. And I think I'll be able to get in about at least 200 to 300 more miles before I should rest just to be safe. Because yeah, I've been driving now for 9 hours. No, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning, and left
Wow.
12 hours, 12, 5, 16 hours.
Oh God, man, that's too much. I
Yeah.
I could do that when I was 18, like 18-hour days. That's like I have a hard time with 12 now.
Yeah, no.
You're an animal, man. An animal.
But yeah, no, it has been a good drive so far. You hit Denny, you're hitting you're being hit by the winter storm.
Yeah. It's kind of nasty out there, actually, but oh well. It's just funny. This, 3-4 inches of snow. This is going to shut down the entire city. Like it'll never get plowed or anything like that. People just go crazy, and it all turns into ice sometimes. I don't know what the weather is going to do, if it's going to melt it and then freeze it, but the whole city's going to get shut down tomorrow for sure. Couple inches of snow.
Nice. So knowledge. I missed. You go by knowledge, or do you go by anything else?
Sorry, I was trying to fix up something. Actually, you can call me Knowledge. Yeah, but you call me Bright.
Brett or
Call me
Brent?
Knowledge. Yeah, Bright. Bright is okay.
Okay. Call you whatever you want me to call you.
Yeah.
My Christian name is player1taco.e, but that is a mouthful, so you can call me Taco. It's also a mouthful, but it's a good one.
Wow, that is awesome. Where are you from?
I was born in Alaska.
Wow.
Hey, me too.
Really? Denny,
Yeah, Anchorage.
I was born in Palmer, and I lived in Anchorage.
Well, all right. Small world.
Yeah.
Sorry, knowledge. Go ahead. I pulled you away from there for a minute.
So, Taco, how's your crypto journey?
My crypto journey is good. I have been in crypto for about almost 11 years.
Wow.
From when I first started in it. In the most degenic way possible. Took over a computer lab I had access to, and partitioned half the hard drives into Bitcoin miners. because I was running a sports book, and it allowed for people to pay me better. You know,
Oh, that is
um,
awesome.
yeah. And then
Guess
got out of that, sold out of that, um, and then got into other things and worked for a handful of projects in marketing
wow,
after in
wow,
around 2016 or so behind the scenes. And then in 2018, I started making content. Um, and yeah, sort of been on that journey from there. Work for Stella Swap. We are the largest DEX on Moonbeam. And then I work for Simplex and Banksa, which is fiat to crypto on ramping solutions
wow,
uh,
wow.
via credit card or Google Pay or Apple Pay. And then I work contract work for Hacken and Beat and Surtech. And then I help with VC funding and marketing and go to market strategies as a uh, almost as a badass is almost what BDAS, business development as a service. So strategic advisor for companies and projects. Really work to help push forward education and onboard new people into crypto. Um, Sort of like Denny was saying, one of the big things that we're sort of like degenning on right now is Zen crypto. It's
Yeah.
on 10 chains. I don't know what your full crypto experience is and what chains you might work with or not. Um, but it is. I actually posted on the jumbotron. Excuse me. I posted on the jumbotron, the main website, faircrypto.org, where you can sort of learn about it, to read the white paper, learn about the team a little bit, and the main founder of it is Jack Levin. He was Google employee number 21.
Wow. You've gotten a lot of experience in crypto space. I'm gonna be happy to have you as a friend. So you've
So
gotten a lot of experience in crypto space. I'm gonna be happy to have you as a friend. That's nice and awesome.
what is your crypto experience, or what has your journey been?
Yeah, actually, I've been in crypto since 2021. I came in during the last bull market, the last bull cycle. So it was fun back then. You know, our major priority is to make money in crypto space. So back then, I made some good funds. But actually, I lose part to the market. So I have to remain in the market, trying to get some good knowledge to follow up the next bull run coming. So that's when I've been moving up and to and fro, searching for information and all that, searching for hidden gems because I'm good in buying project at the cheaper price. So that's my experience.
Okay.
But doing
Where in
blockchain,
where in Nigeria do you live?
yeah, I live in River State, precisely Port Harcourt.
Yeah, no, I mute myself so I can hear you a little bit better.
So I live
Where,
in
where,
River State,
in River
precisely Port
State?
Harcourt.
Oh, okay. You're getting ready for your elections, then I assume, correct? Knowledge.
That Twitter can be a bee sometimes.
Yeah, it can be. Knowledge. I didn't hear what you had said about. I know Nigerian elections are coming up, and I didn't know if you're prepping for that, and how your village or town is doing with that. TB, are you still around? Are you sleeping on the job? Denny, you have been doing a great job as co-host, even though you did not accept the role.
I know. I looked down and I noticed. I was like, "Yeah, it's all right."
You should push it.
I can't take this responsibility.
You should push it. You never know what might happen.
I wouldn't even know what to do if I did. All right. I've never even done this before. How do you even do this shit?
You push the button.
Yeah, I pushed the button. Is that it? So it's just, I imagine you can like mute people and all that shit, but
You
no,
can.
I've never run a space or anything like that. I'm actually, when I found Zen, that was pretty much my like first. I mean, I was on Telegram and Twitter, like poking around, but never had like, never had like an account or anything. So I've never been on these. What do you call them?
Twitter Spaces.
The social networks. Yeah. Yeah, I never had a Facebook account, none of that.
Yeah, Facebook is overrated. I do not have a
Yeah, but
Facebook.
they all
I
work.
don't have a Facebook account. I have an Instagram. I have a lot of. Let's see here. Signal, Telegram, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, Discord, Favor, Twitch, Entra, LinkedIn, LiveMe Pro, Reddit, Pinterest, Eventbrite Organizer, Meetup, WhatsApp Business, Slack, Zoom, Moonify, WeChat, GroupMe, My Business, Bizzabo, Uber, GitHub, Fame, Relic Tickets, Vimeo, SmugMug, Start, and Medium.
Holy shit. You're a busy man. Busy
And then
man.
Audio Labs as well.
That one broke the camel's back right there.
Well, see, what's really horrible is that I can't. There's no like one app to rule them all. Like one app that would push like the same content out to all of the other platforms.
Right. Okay.
You know. And so like a couple of the web apps that I use, like Farcaster, Favor, Entra. They're basically and Munify. They're Web3 versions of social media apps. Like so, I'm part of the ambassador program for Favor, which is basically like Instagram, but on chain. Um, and so I'm able to whitelist people for .lens names.
Lens, that rings a bell. I looked into them for maybe 10 minutes. I didn't really dive in though.
So it's basically your social graph
Yeah.
on
What do you
chain.
think about it?
I love it. Um, do you have a .lens yet?
Nope, I don't.
All right. Well, we're going to change that. We're going to make your day. We are going to do. Oh, and then just so you know, one of the major responsibilities of co-host is to like, retweet, quote retweet, and comment.
All right, I'm out. Here's my badge. That's too much. Oh, God.
Let's see here. Boom. Favor. Tweet. And then post that in the space.
So you, I mean, obviously you're going to be busy starting tomorrow for this Ethereum thing, but are you literally like generally running these like every night, or just kind of when you feel like it, or?
I know. So I run them every day. They've just been pushed back to nighttime a little bit because like the day gets stolen. And so like when I was in Vegas during conferences, it was like around like 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock at night when at like the first event of the night, and I had a whole bunch of founders that I could interview. I'd have to go back, but I think you might actually really like episode 180. I did it. It was a Monday, so it was live from Crypto Monday in New York, and I got to interview Dr. Alex. I'm going to butcher his last name, Hana, I think it, because every time I hear it, I think of like Ohana, but it doesn't have an O. He's this doctor that's, he's been a doctor for like 20 years with a huge pedigree of services, and currently works for the UN on working to incorporate blockchain and decentralized data storage of health records in third world countries, and then move it to, based off success rate, move it to the United States as well.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got a quick little interview with him, which was pretty amazing to do. But yeah.
Now, does that mean
you will see up in the Jumbotron, you will see the favor link that will take you to the, to download the app if the
You were starting to fuzz out, and now you're not there at all. Maybe just keep driving. Hopefully you push through it. I'll let you know if and when I can hear you again.
pocket.
Ah, there you are. Kind of. Ah, that's better. Oh, no. Spoke too soon.
You still there, Denny?
Yeah, it might be better now.
I can hear you now.
I don't know if you heard me when I said you were fading out and
no,
for a minute there.
I am in. I'm not sure what state I'm in right now. Oh, I'm in Missouri. That is right. Where in Missouri, I do not know. somewhere on Highway 40.
Missouri? Weren't you driving from Illinois?
Well, so yeah, driving across and taking a more southern route across to get to like I-70 across to
Okay.
stay out of the winter zone.
Yeah, it crossed my mind right after I questioned you. It's like, yeah, he's probably not wanting to drive through all that shitty weather.
One of the smart things ended up doing was planning on leaving last night and hitting the road, and sort of glad didn't. Instead caught up on sleep. And yeah, ended up missing a lot of the snowstorm. Just ended up having to drive through a lot of rain for here and there. A little snow, but mostly just rain. Now most of it's all past.
Yeah, that snow will slow you down. It's no good. Oh wait, I was thinking Missouri's not south of Illinois, is it?
It
Is it
is
more
west.
west?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're pretty much just doing a straight shot over anyway.
Yep. Just maybe an hour outside of St. Louis. Gonna be on I-70 hitting Columbia soon.
Gonna be pushing through, what is it, 5 a.m.? Is it 5 or 6 a.m. there?
It is 5 a.m. right now.
Ooh, you might be able to get past early morning traffic and get through town in time.
Yeah. Right now, set for 11 more hours of driving to arrive in Denver at just about 4 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. But have 1 to 2 more stops for gas. No, let's see here. 400. Yeah, 1 more stop for gas before getting to Denver.
Yeah, you and your co-pilot, you must be driving like a car, or are you in an RV or what?
My classic Chevy Equinox.
I don't even know what that is. A Chevy of some sort.
Yeah. Basically, it's a little bit. Oh man, I'm trying to remember if it's a little bit smaller than a Trailblazer or a little bit bigger than a Trailblazer.
Oh, all right. Well, the computer's right in front of me. I could just always look it up myself instead of asking you for a description and me imagining what it actually looks like. Chevy
Yeah.
Equinox.
2018 Chevy Equinox, and I upgraded to the 2-liter version for tow package.
Oh, all right. We got like a SUV kind of thing going on here.
Yep.
All right.
And it is my baby. She does not have a name other than the best. I got her when she was just rolled off the truck, so had 1 mile on her, and she now has 116,742 miles.
It's 4 years. See, it was. This is 25,000 miles a year.
Well, you got to remember, 2020 and 2021, I was getting about 3 days per gallon. about, I would now say about 60,000 miles I put in the last year.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
And you're just totally stoked being in that thing, driving that much, huh? You're happy with it. Nice.
Happy. She has a good utility.
Yeah, I guess she's, gotten you to where you need to go this time, so.
Yeah. She has seen both coasts several times, and even the Gulf of Mexico. So, yeah.
That's one thing I kind of miss is decent gas mileage. I'm running a little Tacoma right now, and I basically went and bought it and then immediately drove it to the garage and started tearing it apart and, tricked it out, re-geared it, blah, 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 and took it out on a road trip, a couple months ago, and I just got back, a few weeks ago, and it's, God, I'm getting 13 miles a gallon at the best. Yeah.
What was it getting before you took it on the road trip?
I don't know. I drove it about 15 miles into my garage and started tearing it apart.
Oh, so you might have been getting that. You just didn't know.
Yeah, I imagine it was probably getting a little better.
Okay.
I got some bigger tires on it now, and I re-geared it to a lower gear, so the engine needs to work a hell of a lot harder to spin the tires as fast as I want them to go. So it hurt a little bit, not too much, but.
All right. Yeah. So I think you might have missed part of this when we were. I was talking earlier when I was in the NYC chat. And I think I mentioned it to you a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
We had so Eskimo had a really good idea to host a space in there for 2 hours. It ended up being a 2 hour long space. Sort of talking strategies and stuff, and confirming different knowledge, and then seeing who was, if anyone was doing anything on Phoenix or on DB, and sort of looking at that piece, or who was getting ready for Phantom, and but one of the pieces that I was received feedback from a teammate on fighting the good fight on getting convincing my two main team members that I need to convince on getting Zen whitelisted so it's viewable. Maybe you can help me collect data and pull it into a bullet point report. Three main things. Well, is to that I need to sort of make reports on is why Zen isn't a scam Ponzi, why they shouldn't be embarrassed to partner. That's sort of easy piece because it's really there's no liquidity pull. Everyone has to get tokens the same way. The kinds of volume they produce on other alt EVM chains. So basically 9 chains worth of data. And then we can also pull that data off of exchanges as well. And then so numbers and
daily,
stats,
weekly,
basically.
or since launch, or weekly, or what?
I've since launch for each one.
All right. What else?
Those are the main things, and so that's some of my those are some of the things I'm going to be putting together for argument's sake, well, not argument, but case point. And I have a few cards in my sleeve that have nothing to do with Zen to like sort of pull rank on this, but at the same time, it's one of those things where like, let's just talk this out and like, what's the point of being, yeah. I don't know. I got some good things, but getting all of that stuff together, I would love some help on.
Yeah, I'll do the best I can.
All right.
Definitely. Have you ever been in contact with any of the core team, with like Jack or Zensu or
Jack and
anybody?
Sun Tzu, yeah, and I talk
Okay.
with Sun Tzu, so and Sun Tzu and me have to schedule a call in the next few days to talk Moonbeam.
Okay,
But
he already knows about that.
yes, yeah, no, because originally when Zen first launched, and it was the talk of what change should be next. I was like, well, after Poly, Moonbeam, and so then they launched BSC and Moonbeam at the same time, and we were in talk. Like I had them in talks with our whole core, but there wasn't any documents done yet, and there wasn't numbers of usage yet, like there is now. So I've at least been able to open the door for rehashing it. And I'm going to be seeing my founder in person. So, yeah, I get to, CT and yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I just remembered you that data you kind of compiled as far as users of Zen, like the wallet, the
Yeah.
holders versus their alternate chains that they like to use. That's kind
Yeah.
of interesting.
And that data that I gave you is now 10 days old. Or, well, technically it's now the 23rd. So, that information was from the 11th.
Yeah, it's changed with me for sure. So, what you obviously would have a better idea where, like, if I want to start looking for volume for you, is there any specific routes I should take to just get me on the right track a lot sooner?
Coin market cap might be your best choice. Because then it can show you the different pairs and the different volume, the volume on it.
God, did they even show all the other networks? I never even get on CoinMarketCap anymore. I'll go look right now.
I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I know they carry the contracts for all of them, and yeah. So that's where if I can get some help on starting a good document, I can fill in the blanks if you want to do start. I don't know. Are you a Microsoft user or a Google user?
It's Google.
Okay. If you want to start a Google spreadsheet, either like via DM in Telegram or Twitter, it doesn't matter to me. Um, that's data we can pull together and sort of show usage, holders and transfers and all of that,
Right. God, let me see here. I'm gonna hop on. Okay, I'm on CoinMark. Let's see. I paste Moonbeam's address in there and see what CoinMarketCap. I'll try Binance first. See what I can pull. All right. So we got V3 pools, pancake pools. Yeah, this should be able to pull some stuff together for sure. And that's pretty much all there really is, right? And then I could see, I don't know why like Binance or MEXC or anything isn't on here, but
I think you have to look at um, what am I thinking of? Under regular Zen, it might show it.
fuck. This Twitter's, I'm about to get rugged here again. I can feel it. What was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, you just show them how much ETH has been burned to mint all this shit. That's all they need.
Yeah. Well, and if we can get a
Sorry, man.
maybe
My thing is jacked. So go ahead. I'll try to be quiet here.
okay. And if I rug out, because this maybe what might be good is to talk to Zenmon. Who runs Zenmon? Is that DB Zen?
No, that's Steve. I can. His name is Steve. I'll send
All
you
hail
over.
Steve.
What's that?
All hail Steve.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
What he might, since he has all the chains, what he might be able to pull. One of the things is all the gas burned on all the networks and what that looks like before the NFT launch and after the NFT launch. And so, because one of the other things that I'm going to work, I have 2 different marketplaces on Moonbeam that I know. And I'll talk to Nate. He's the director of business development, and see if there's a favored marketplace that might show a little bit more favoritism to partner with, that would then be able to show those Zen NFTs.
Yeah. You know what? You might be thinking of what's his name? Like Web3 Lee, the guy who created let me look at it here. ZenPub? Are you thinking of ZenPub? Where it has all those
I haven't done.
analytics?
I do not
Okay.
know that site.
Okay, so you must be thinking of Zenmon. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if he's compiled all that kind of data or not. I was actually wondering about that a couple days ago, if he plans on just continuing to add to Zenmon. So
Okay.
I can hit him up for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Because if anything, then what I can then use that same document to build partnerships with the other layer ones that and EVMs and stuff like that for favorable deals.
Yeah, man. Sounds cool.
Did you add me to the Zen dev chat?
I couldn't add you to it if I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna ask you that. I'll hit up Zensu.
Yeah.
And I think you probably belong in there more than a couple other dudes do, for sure.
Okay.
Everybody in there belongs more than I do, though. I just kind of try to be a fly in the wall most of
Well, don't I feel the same thing at freaking TB. Quit fucking underselling yourself. Underselling yourself can be, you know, the only person you're hurting with that is yourself. But sometimes, you know, it's those out of the box questions that help redefine what can be done inside the box. And as always, this is TacoBytes, your daily bite of Degen, episode number 189.3. Cool Zen. Moonbeam Ignite. We are going late into the night, driving across the country. We have one of our most steadfast friends, TB Bishop, hanging in there. We think we're in his pocket. Or he is doing something, or he's probably asleep. Amazing person there. Really going in with two hands deep to learn things. We are going to fight via DM. And do-do-do-do. Today we've been talking about whitelisting Zen on StellaSwap.com, working with the team there. If you're looking to buy Zen using MEXC to get your hands on Zen at a good price or at the gas needed for other layers. Talking about Web3 education and learn to earn, Zen Academy, Zenica, really good place to start. Great newsletter as well. New Degen stuff, Quai Network. Check them out. Then Clopper, your NFTs owning other NFTs. Faircrypto.org for all things Zen, Zen Crypto, and then using Favor on, create to earn. And we have our great co-host back. He has returned to Twitter after days and days of being away.
You weren't talking to me that whole time.
I was. I just sort of I gave you my 12 words. Told you where DB Cooper's lost treasure was.
All right, good. I literally just started my phone, like restarted the whole damn thing, reboot, Pop back on Twitter, and it looks like I'm still in your chat, and I'm not in your chat anymore. Anyway, yeah, I got as far as hitting up Zensu or ET and sending a invite link to the dev chat, but
Okay.
I don't know if you kept going from there or not.
No, I saw you, Rug. So just sort of reset the space as those that might tune in at this weird hour of the recording. Had fun with it, and then recapped sort of everything we were talking about. The TLDR.
Right on.
But yeah, no. So like, because two things that I can add to a lot of the teams that are looking, making protocols and stuff like that. One is bridges. So like if like they are targeting different communities, and like they're looking for overlap, they can be that safe space for instituting a bridge that um, you know works really good in swing.xyz. And so and then there's incentivization for them to do that as well, as they can set a certain fee percentage as well that they get out of the gas fee, and that they get sent to them. So it sort of helps that project out on as an ROI.
Swing.xyz. All right, learning all kinds of new stuff tonight.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's sort of where, so not only swing, but then if the other piece that can be done is adding credit card for payment, credit card to buy directly on this site. Yeah.
On swing?
Well, so swing's just a bridge.
Okay.
We're gonna be and then but no, because banks and so being able to partner them over, so any project that wants to implement credit card payments or credit card for mints, if there's any NFT projects coming out, and so it could be a two-form piece to where their mint contract could be, buying, part of it is, paying for the NFT, but then the contract could also then use part of that fund to buy and then burn Zen automatically.
Yeah, everybody loves that.
Yeah. But one of the things that we talked about earlier tonight was that at that 1 year mark from Genesis, a lot. I expect to see a lot of. I personally think that there will be a large price drop just because of saturation, because a lot of people, went in for those long mints.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, there was kind of that. We were looking at that like very, very early on. It was just like a shitload of really short-term mints, and then it just like dropped off into, and then just went to the max term mints, and it's kind of starting to fill in now. But obviously those longer term, they're going to have an effect. I can't really figure out how, like, the data involved though. It's like there's so many damn variables. I mean, obviously you can look out 440 days from now and determine how much is going on there, but all the stuff in between and shit, it's just like, how do you do that? I don't have the technology to do that. Somebody does, I'm sure, but
I don't know. Well, I don't know if I don't really think that there's enough price data on Zen to give a real oh, that sucks for that car. If they're okay. And to give a true price prediction, and who knows how the market will be,
yeah. Good luck doing a price prediction with anything, let alone Zen, man. It was like, good luck with that,
Yeah, I only do, about 12-hour windows.
Oh, I thought you were still on the next year kind of thing. It's like, I don't know.
No, when I'm doing TA, I do I'll do about 12 to 24 hours out. But then I'll also do an hour or so, hour and a half. And I'll wait and see if it follows the pattern that I feel it should, and then I'll relook, just making sure that it still falls within the same pattern that I see, and that's when I'll go off there, because there's too much. I don't want to say volatility, but there's too many variables for who knows who's going to tweet what. So
yeah, tell me about it.
yeah.
I try to tune a lot of that shit out and just try to be on the longer game with Zen, but it's just like I can't. I'm in it every day and I still can't wrap my head around. You can't put it. You can put it all together, but if you put it all together, it kind of starts contradicting itself in a way. Because there's so many damn variables to it. It's like you'll just drive yourself insane trying to figure it out.
Yeah. The other piece that I like to point out is that we're using Web 2 market prediction tools. That yes, a lot of it is mathematics that semi fall in line, but that usually really doesn't. It's just sort of to give you an idea of where it could be. And what it really does is just sort of actually show proof of where, explaining what happened in the past. And hopefully that gives you a hint of what will happen in the future. But you got, these tools were created for markets that, 9:30 to 4:30, Monday through
Yeah.
Friday, closed on the weekends and closed on holidays, to a market that is open 24/7. And
Yeah, I mean,
that,
just the burn variables alone
yeah,
with Zen is just like, don't even bother. Just long term mint, and then everything else is have fun, which I'm
yeah,
doing. But I want to get my hands on some sort of Apex series before they're gone. But other than that, it's just like, maybe buy a little bit here and there. Wait, but right now it's still minting for me. So
yeah. Are you wanting to do an Apex on what chain are you wanting to do an Apex on?
ETH.
Okay.
There, I don't know. We'll see. We're past the 50% mark on those unicorns. I've got a pretty big chunk coming with, kind of scattered about in the next few months here, but I might need to buy. I need to make the decision to just buy if I really want one. So we'll find out.
Check what the prices on MEXC. I think it's pretty good to buy on there. I could be wrong, but last time I looked at it, that's what I saw.
Yeah, I'm not ready quite yet, but they're still running around 10 grand liquid. It can still go down.
Yeah.
I don't have to have a unicorn either. It's just, they're definitely there's gonna be incentives involved with them for quite a while. So I'd like to have something in my pocket.
Yeah. I had a couple of them on OpenSea to see if anyone would buy them. I might post some of the OG Polygon ones on OpenSea.
There you go. Those probably have some sort of collector value themselves.
Yeah.
I must say I wasn't too stoked after that happened. I just I stepped away for the day.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. I feel
But it
bad.
happened.
I've been part of a ton of projects though, and that's the thing. Like that happens so often, because you have to have certain features written in um, for testnet, and you might miss all of the things you have to change um, going to mainnet. So I've been part of
Yeah.
huge projects that like Mint worked 10 minutes before launch, but then somehow, a fault was found.
Well, look what the cat draw again. What's going on, Rome? I bet Rome had a really nice, good sleep. He's probably getting up to start his day now.
Oh. Welcome, Rome.
What's up? What's up, my Zentinians? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah. Denny, I know everyone is super tied to Zenians, but I like Zen friends.
That NFT thing.
No, not the NFT thing. I just think it sounds more welcoming. Zen
Oh,
friends.
instead of Xenians, they're Zen. We're all Zen friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
FRENS.
Well, good morning, Zen friends.
Good morning. GM, Rome.
Did some minting on Avalanche yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, we dipped into AVAX already.
Yeah,
Moonbeam and AVAX now, huh?
yeah, man. Got got about
Nice.
got about 1,000 wallets on AVAX. It was a lot more expensive. A lot more expensive than uh, a lot more expensive than Moonbeam. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's about a 10x, right?
Yeah, but I did.
Are you prepping for Phantom, or
No,
are you already set and ready?
no. Honestly, I haven't. Um, I know Phantom comes out today, right?
I thought it's Saturday.
Saturday. To,
Am I right on that, Denny?
I couldn't tell you. I'd have to hop in the Telegram chat, see if he said anything lately. But last I heard, it was like hopefully this weekend. So
Let me double check real quick. Do 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 do. Um,
is Rome, this Taco here? He's driving through the night, man. This guy's a machine.
you're a driver, Taco.
yep,
Nice. All for 2 states, or what are you doing?
driving from New York to Denver.
Oh shit. That's intense.
Yeah, heading to Denver for ETH Denver, um, Interlope, WalletCon, Supermoon, uh, Dow Denver, and one other conference that I just got asked to come to, and do some media coverage for them. So, yeah.
That's what's up.
It the website Zen Network says December 30th, 2022. So I'm thinking, yeah. Someone was saying it was this Saturday.
Yeah, it should be Friday or Saturday. Let me go look in the mod chat. I haven't been in there for hours now. Maybe something changed.
I'm so glad I'm not a mod.
It's fun. It's nice helping people out, but it's definitely monotonous a lot of the time. So
Yeah. No, my heart and my gratitude goes out to all mods for the amount of work that they do and how many times they have to repeat themselves.
yeah.
I would have like statements sort of like cut and copied and paste on like a notepad, within notes so that I could just copy and paste the same answer over and over again.
Yeah, I cut and paste a little bit here and there, but I don't know.
Um,
Yeah, it's, in the mod chat he says Saturday, time to be determined. So
okay. One of the cool things with the Phantom is there will be chance for some of the Fibonacci
I keep
blocks.
forgetting about all that. That's right.
Well, you got to remember, so the Fibonacci's is basically the previous number plus the current number. So sometimes
Yeah,
it's that number times a third. Um,
yeah, they're really easy to get very early, and then they just get basically impossible the more and more and more. The
yeah,
prime numbers are way easier to get.
yeah. I had a website up that was that I was able to pull prime number lists in the block confirmation. I started off at the block confirmation, or current block, and then I was able to sort of time it out to see what other blocks were there to see if I'd get one of those, hit one of those. So I didn't even go check to see what block confirmations, what blocks I got confirmed on. Yeah. where are you located, Rome?
I'm in Orlando, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Sunshine State.
No, I was in Miami in the middle of January.
Yeah. Miami's wild. I haven't been out there in a while.
Yeah, I was there for a conference. And then might be out back in Tampa and possibly Miami towards the end of March.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
fun times.
About an hour away from Tampa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Nice place.
Yeah. I haven't been to Orlando since I was a youngin.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it out here. It's nice. It's peace. It's less expensive
Yeah.
than Miami, that's for sure.
Yeah. There's a huge Web3 community in Miami and just in Florida in general.
Yeah.
I'm a little jealous of your son since I was driving through snow and rain earlier.
For real. For real. That's why I like it out here, man. It's even cute. The weather's beautiful. You know. Grateful I'm able to
Yeah.
take care of my family too. I got my own business out here, so it works out.
Nice.
Yeah, man. So
What do you do?
yeah, I'm a barber
If you
by
don't mind me
trade.
asking.
No, that's okay. I'm a barber by trade. I own a couple barber
Nice.
shops. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I've been doing it for the last 15 years. I own 2 shops in this area where I live at. So yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
American, as they say, the American dream at its finest.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm living it, man. I gotta be very transparent with you guys. It always wasn't like that, you know. But I had to take my talents to South Beach, man, and I had to dig in, you know, literally dig in and pull that talent, that God gift talent, and put it to work, man. And it was amazing. I ain't look back. It's been 15 years, bro.
Hey, um, that people say, pulling yourself up from the bootstraps. I know that story. I've lived that story, so I know the effort and push through it. So hats off to you, man.
Nah, thank you, man. And it's just what I do, man. And I entered the blockchain about 2.5 years ago. Learned a lot about what we're doing now. I met you guys, and I met Dennison the first day of Genesis, and we ain't separated since. Ain't that right, Dennison?
Shit.
That's good shit. We got a good community here. Nice to
This
meet you,
Rome here, he likes to give me shit lately.
Taco. Nice to meet you, Taco. I
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. I joined Zen, early on, pre-mint, and I was introduced to it by a partner over from Poor Pleb, uh, and she sort of showed me into it, and you know, me and Jack of Hearts,
Yeah,
saw eye to eye on a lot
you're
of stuff.
talking about Mrs. CK, aren't you?
What?
Mrs. CK, Crypto Krill.
Yep, Crypto Krill. Um, Krill's pretty amazing, and yeah,
That's awesome.
I like what's going on over at Poor Pleb. It's yeah, what Biscuit and her are making are pretty. It's pretty fun, you know. So But yeah, no, and it was fun just sort of being in on those early pieces and stuff like that.
You've been in the space for a long time, Taco, right?
11 years, about.
Wow, wow, that's good shit. You've seen a lot of stuff, huh?
I have, been through a lot of it. And one thing I'm really good at stuff.
Repeat that again. One thing you're good at is what?
Selling stuff before it blows up.
Oh, nice.
No, like before it pumps. Like I'm like I've always been like oh yeah, I'll sell that. It's 3x. I sell it, and then it 50x is the next week.
Oh, that sucks.
It serves the purpose of when I need it.
Right. Well, because I've learned that too on the opposite end, where you're so emotionally attached and you don't take a profit because you think next week is going to go up, and
Yep.
you fuck it and you get wrecked, and that's the story of a lot of our lives in crypto. Profit's not profit till you profit, man. It sucks, but it's true. I think we all have have experienced that,
Yep.
and anybody that doesn't say that it's not being real. I don't know if that's happened to anyone, but it's happened to me. So I've learned my lesson, man. If profit's not profit till you profit, man.
Yeah. No, it's taking profit is one of the best things you can do, because it doesn't make it like, it doesn't disassociate it, but it takes it out of your heart and puts it into your head.
Yeah, for real.
Now, that's a good way of putting it.
If you get your initial investment back plus a little extra, it's a good thing.
Yeah, you feel good.
But as I like to say, as especially as it goes to like NFTs, I like to call them as I see them and say, oh, that's gonna do something, that you should buy that, and then not buy it, and then watch it do something. Or I like to get involved with projects and ride those NFTs down to zero.
So tell me about Zen.
So there's this thing, like,
If you're
where
into
there's
Zen, man, I might. If you're into Zen, I might have second thoughts here.
But oh my gosh, I know you said you were just getting back into Twitter due to Zen, but did you ever watch K Money at all?
No, it
No.
doesn't ring a bell.
So K Money makes a bunch of like crypto based TikToks and stuff like that, like, and he did a video with Steve Aoki, because there was a piece of, there was like a superstition early last year that any project that Steve gets into, he's buying it at the top and it just goes down from there. And so yeah, is like, he's like, yay, I finally got into this super awesome project that I've been waiting and FOMOing about forever, and I finally got in. One of us. And then like Steve sits down to next to him. He's like, looks over his shoulder. He's like, oh, what's that? He's like, oh, it's nothing. It's nothing, Steve. And then Steve's like, oh, let me find that. Oh, I'm buying it. And he's like, damn it, sell. It's, yeah. K Money's the reason why I started making TikTok videos.
Man, I want to stick around, but I'm fading fast. I gotta go to bed. I'll get to looking into that shit that I wrote down for you, and I imagine your schedule is going to be pretty busy this next week and a half or 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, but I want to make time for this because I'll be meeting with T this week. Monday or Tuesday, I think he gets into town. So that way, the sooner I can do that, the sooner I can put, something together, the sooner I can, present it.
All right,
So,
dude. So you had something set up with Zensu as well, right?
yeah,
Setsu.
I got a chat. So me and him have he had a bunch of questions that he wanted to ask, and so we just gotta find a time to connect.
All right, cool. Well, if I don't hear from you before then, just give them your spiel,
Yeah.
and let them know I might be a little bit involved, like trying to pull these numbers together so that multiple people are working on the same thing and they don't even realize it. They could work together. They have to. But
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Because if we can put this together, and so yeah, if you make a Google sheet, send it to me. And what do you prefer, Telegram or Twitter messages?
Oh, I don't care. I'll need to learn how to make a Google sheet first.
Okay. Click and drag.
Yeah. I'll call Jack and ask him for instructions on how to use Google.
I thought though he'll tell you how to break it.
Says, well, yes, Denizen. I actually created drag and drop.
So yeah, no,
Yeah, I think he
well,
has. I think he actually has like what do you call it? A patent on drag and drop.
nice.
Anyway,
Yeah.
all right, man.
All right.
If you have any like cool tips and tricks, shoot me a message or whatever, and we'll keep in touch. I'll keep my eye out for you on Twitter here too.
Yeah, I'll
Maybe you'll.
I'll put together a rough frame of a spreadsheet, just so we can sort of like start figuring out and then I'll drop it in Telegram, just because that can, that'll be a little bit easier. You use Telegram on your desktop computer?
Yeah. Just DM me.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll send it to you on in Telegram, and then would you rather me or just I can create a little working group, and then like if there's other people that want to join it or add to it, do you think, add them in? That
Oh
way it's
hell yeah,
just
for sure.
spread the load.
Yeah, I mean it shouldn't be too hard. It's just like a time thing, and
Yeah.
like how crazy with numbers do you really want to get? You want one number for each day. The whole.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking like daily volume, daily network volume, pre NFT and then post NFT. So like, what the highest day looks like. So yeah, I'll figure out a rough frame and create that chat for us on Telegram, and yeah.
Right on, man. try to get a hold of some other dudes and see if they got anything in the background that nobody knows about. Maybe they could spread the love.
Definitely. You know. Yeah. All right.
All right, man. Yeah, drive safe, dude. Don't be crazy. If you start getting tired, just fucking pull over.
Yeah.
And
I got an amazing co-pilot for that.
yeah, hopefully it's not your dog or something. You know, your pet, your cat or something like that.
Nah, nothing like that. I got a real person.
Are they? They're able to just sleep in the car while you're chatting and driving and all that, huh?
Yeah, they have my noise canceling headphones on.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
Right on. We'll have fun at the conference, man. And spread the
Yeah.
word.
Will do. Yeah, no, I'm waiting to get information on a venue, and I might try to doing a Zen meetup there as well. So,
Dude, that
yeah.
would be epic. I would almost consider driving out to Denver just to go to that.
Yeah. So,
It'd be about 1,000 miles around one way, but yeah, fuck,
yeah.
that's a long ways.
Hey, you can do that in 2 days. Not even 2 days. You leave on like a Saturday evening, and you'll get there like Monday morning.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I got somewhere I can stay in Salt Lake even, so I'd probably do the 12-hour trip from here to Salt Lake and then boogie over to nice quick day over to Denver. But I don't know. It's probably not going to happen actually. I'm kind of tired of driving lately.
Yeah. But it's good to think of.
Yeah, I need to figure something out on the West Coast over here, like fucking San Francisco or Vegas or something.
Hey, yeah, we do. You know, I got a bar in Vegas we can always use. So, yeah.
Hey, there you go.
But, yeah.
All right, man. You guys take it easy. Have a good day, Rome.
All right, Denny.
Hey man, thank you guys. I'm gonna head out
Yeah.
myself. Taco, you have a good trip, bro. All right.
Hey, thanks, Rum. You have a good day as well. Too
Thank you.
bad you are not
All
in Denver because I need to get a haircut.
right. Well, you guys ever get down to Orlando, man, you make sure you DM me, man. We'll meet up.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
Definitely. All right.
Later.
And that is how we end up wrapping up that part of the session of Taco Bites, your daily bite of Degen, episode 3. Man, we have been going for a minute now. 7 hours maybe, I think, between three spaces. So yeah, that has been a good day um, for everyone. um, Owen XX, I see you down there. Would love for you to come join up. I'd love to hear about this Lambo Landers. I see you are uh, friends with one of my favorite coat wearers, Doug, aka Hype, and I see let's see here. I see War Dogs. Oh yay. Good Ada project there. Come on up. I want to hear more about you and what you got going on today. I think that's a good time to call it quits for the night. 7.5 hours. Um, a lot of good people through the night. Just as a quick recap, the TLDR, we've sort of covered everything from Celsius and the UCC, um, what that clawback might look like after, have to do some more research on that, see what was all the documents that were released by the courts today. Um, talk with, um, see if I can get a talk in with Simon to sort of break that down. Um, and see the whole view on that, and bring it out. Then it's also been a good day, in just the markets in general. But one of the weird things that happened around all the stuff with Celsius is BitBoy Crypto, Ben Armstrong, sort of going off the deep end. Um, you know, I, I really miss Ben from the old days. Old Ben was good Ben. What he's been doing now, it just worries me, you know? Um, Making threats to people is not what Web3 is about. And yeah, um, called builders for a reason. And I don't see him doing that lately, which sucks because he used to be really good at it. Um, and then, also talked about Uniswap. Uniswap's coming out with a DeFi wallet in the horizon. Really cool to see. Phantom Wallet released beta codes to turn their Solana wallet into a multi-chain wallet. So that's sort of really cool. Was able to get an invite into that. So that's sort of fun. Um, Also, really cool to see what has been going on with Beefy Finance and some new chain pieces that they're letting out. Um, some new pools, Camelot decks. Talked a little bit about Pulse Chain today and some of the stuff that Mintra, doing NFTs and stuff like that. Covered a little bit of everything on that. Um, then Zen, a lot of Zen tonight. We've been covering Zen, on 10 chains launching, 3 chains so far have NFTs, and then Phantom Opera FTM NFTs are launching on Saturday. Talked everything about, some B2B infrastructure projects like Hive Mapper, um, New Helium, and uh, Pollen Network, and what's sort of being built out there, as well as Demio. Talked about MEXC and what they're giving as privacy for users, to sign up via email only. So yeah, talking about Moonbeam, first mainnet parachain of Polkadot, and getting that onboarded into what you sort of see, hopping into their Discord and talking and requesting whitelist uh, for Zenpool. So really hoping to see that push out and grow, and it'll be really amazing to see that go. Um, so we'll see that push out, and yeah. One of the big things, as always, we want to remind everyone of our words of wisdom. A closed mouth cannot be fed, and you cannot feed a closed mouth. And with that, we end on the best joke on the face of the planet. This is how we end every episode, and we thank everyone for listening in today. And we will see you on the flip side. So the best joke in the world? Knock, knock. Who's there?